Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome. I am not going to listen to this. I'm also not going to listen to this. I'm not going to listen to you either. Okay? You're going to listen to me starting now. Okay, I'm back just in time. Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of stream. It's Friday. You're here at the weekend. If you're listening to the sound of my voice, it means you made it. You survived. Good job. We're going to be doing some stuff today, and also some things. I talked a big talk the other day about not playing demos and not doing game demos as a stream. And that's exactly what we're going to do today. Is within 1 week, go back on what I said. And I'll tell you why. It's because I found a third demo and something I was interested in. But also, I am incredibly bored. Don't get me wrong, the other things we're playing are fun, but as far as variety goes, I could not find another different thing that I wanted to do today. And I was looking very hard. I've been sitting here at my desk for like over 45 minutes now, just trying to figure out what seemed like a good idea today, and nothing was reaching out to me. Because I crave new things, and when I said that out loud, finally, I just need something new and stimulating. As well, there are demos. The new things are there. They're just in... It's both good and bad, right? Demos, first of all, demos are fantastic. We can all agree that, like, as far as marketing goes, we should always be encouraging demos, because then getting to sample something that you might want to purchase to see if your money's going to the right place, it's a great time, right? You can be certain that the thing that you're interested in is actually up your alley, whether it works on your computer. It's nice that demos are sort of making a comeback, and some companies are doing a better job than others of putting them out. However, demos as a marketing tool, I'm still a little bit on the fence about, because like the games that we're going to be playing the demos of today are not out. Therefore, it's... How do I say this? Obviously, the demos are all there to build interest in the games, create brand recognition, put them on your radar for when they do release, and maybe not indicative of the final product, because the game's not out yet. Therefore, the developer hasn't put the game in such a state that bugs are squashed, polish might be missing in places. So it can be a little trickier when you're getting demos for games that aren't out yet, I guess, because of those reasons. Demos make much more sense than trailers. Yeah, I agree with that. So, the games we're going to be playing today, I've got 3 demos picked out so far, but I guess I'm open to others. I'm mostly interested in, and this is the other side of that coin, is like the demos that I'm going to be playing, I'm interested in the games when they release. And I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to explain what I'm trying to say. I dislike demos because when I play something, if it is in that state of like not having the final game's polish, not having all of the content, maybe some things get changed around between now and when it's actually available, whether it's early access or otherwise, it could put you off of a game that you might otherwise have enjoyed had you just waited for the full release, or at least for the early access release. So it feels like it's a thin line. And vice versa. What if you play a demo and it's like knocks your socks off, but then you forget about the game entirely? Example, when we did the other big Steam demo-a-thon, do you guys remember that Cthulhu boat game? I remember it was a lot of fun. I don't even remember the title. But I also feel like I'm the kind of person who craves new experiences when it comes to entertainment and food. Dredge. Yeah, the game was called Dredge. That's exactly right. Dredge was really cool. But anyways, with like food and video games and other entertainment, I crave new experiences constantly. And getting a taste of something, weirdly, this is just probably a me thing, might make me less inclined to get hyped for its actual release, because I feel like I've already experienced something about it. I don't know if that makes any sense to anybody else. Like, if it's really good and really stands out, then yeah, I'll go for the full course instead of just the sampler. But I feel like since I'm always looking for something new, it's kind of like the phenomenon where talking about something releases the chemicals in your brain that are synonymous with doing the thing. So oftentimes you can get the same joys from just talking about the potential for doing something as you would from actually doing it. Ironically, unable to dredge the name Dredge from your memory. That's true, yeah. Are you the kind of person to ask for ice cream samples and then not buy it? No, I'm the kind of person who will ask for ice cream samples and then realize I actually didn't like any of the ice creams, but now I have to order one of them because I'm here. That's when I realized, oh, I actually don't like any of these flavors enough to order, but I'm now in a weird position because I've already asked for 3 or 4 samples. Am I going to ask for a 5th and 6th sample, trying to narrow down the one that I actually do like? Or am I just going to pick the least worst of the 4 that I just tried? Because I'll go with that one, usually. Have you played Oxenfree? No, I have not. What's up, Wizards? How's it going? Cthulhu Boat. Yeah, the name of the game was clearly Cthulhu Boat. But yeah, I'll get the ice cream. Here's the thing, though. I don't really like ice cream. But that's just part of being lactose intolerant. So it's really nothing against the ice cream. It's just my body and brain have created an association between the eating and the reaction to the eating. And therefore, I just don't really ever crave ice cream. Like, I will take ice cream, and I will accept it as an offer, or like if someone's like, hey, I want to go get ice cream, it's like, okay, let's get ice cream. But I will never, ever, ever be like, you know what I could really use right now? Ice cream. I gotta have it. I would much rather have, like, baked goods. Anything sweet that is baked is 2 levels higher than any sort of frozen treat. However, ice cream is a perfect complement to many of the hot desserts that I enjoy. Pretty much anything a la mode is better than not. So ice cream makes other things better for me. But just by itself, like, okay, I would rather have the ice cream cone than the ice cream. Is that weird? Like, if they just handed me just a plain ice cream cone, I'd be like, I'm just gnaw on that. But or I'd like get the ice cream and just eat it for the cone. Because it just tastes bad. Just eat a waffle. Cobbler with ice cream, so good. I agree. Brownie and ice cream, so good. Yeah, I agree. Totally agree with all those things. But yeah, waffle cones make ice cream just better. But that's the thing, ice cream is better with something else. Chat, if I give you any ice cream you want, and I offer it to you in a cup that is not edible, or a cone, which you're gonna take? Cup or cone? It can't depend, because I told you any ice cream you want, so it doesn't depend. It's whatever ice cream you want. Cone, cone, cup, cup, cone, cup. Cone, cup, cone, cup, cone, cone, cup, cup. I think the cones win. There's more cones than cups in chat. How cold is it outside? Do it look like a thermometer? Chat, you guys are way too pedantic. Okay, the principle of the thought experiment is you can have any ice cream you want, in any cone you want, or any cup you want. All right, it is a best case scenario ice cream offer. All things being equal, and your preferred choice for all those things, which one are you taking? Yes, but what does the barometer say? It depends on the nearest latitudinal line. Gonna have to consult the map for that one. Depends on if I want toppings. Depends on who's president. You're a fool not to take a cone. That's what I'm saying. I think so too, yeah. I really do prefer ice cream by itself. That's fine. Who says I can't eat the cup? Nobody, I guess. I'm not going to stop you. But I'm also not going to take you to the hospital. Hello, beginning of stream subs. What's up, Tommy P? Alien pleasing for 2 years. Thanks for subbing once again. And welcome back for one more. Big Diz says thanks for the content. And hi. Hi yourself. Thanks for sharing your Prime. Enjoy the next 30 days. War of the World says 74 months playing Dead Space and running the stream in the corner so I don't get too scared. Probably the best remake I've played since Resident Evil 2. I did play Dead Space when it originally came out, and I did like it. But that was definitely one of the first horror games that I played. That was a true horror game. So I was very terrified playing through that. I definitely took many breaks. Many pauses. Horror games are interesting in that the more you play, and this is true of movies as well, the first few that you do are the scariest. But your mind adapts, and the more that you have played, the less of an impact each one has on you, I've found. Like, basically, nothing can scare me anymore that isn't in VR. I don't think that there is a horror game that exists. There are games in which I will, when I say scared, I don't mean I'm not gonna like scream or be like, you know, surprised and yell or something like that. But I'm talking about fear, like crippling, like I don't want to do this discomfort, because I definitely have had that before. The last time I experienced that was in VR. VR horror gave me like crippling fear, where I just didn't want to move forward. I didn't want to like play the game because I was just scared. But as far as like movies and video games, I've gotten over that. The first Amnesia gave me real bad psychological horror and I didn't play more than 10 minutes. I remember playing Amnesia like way back in the 2000s. And I was not immune at that point. Like, I remember just not being able to see more than 5 feet in front of you and just hearing things and being like, I don't want to do this. It's not fun. But at some point, you get over it. You have to, like, force yourself to. Because I can relate to that. But it's interesting how it's based on, for me at least, how many horror games you've played before. I also think that presence of other people has a lot to do with it. I would attribute getting over horror games to streaming, because scary games are less scary when there's a chat. That's just the way it is. And I've played enough horror games on stream at this point to like, it's almost like a roller coaster now. Except I hate roller coasters in real life. But I would imagine it's like a roller coaster where once you understand that it's supposed to be fun and not give you crippling anxiety, then you can sort of embrace the parts that will elicit those chemical reactions in your brain. Fear had the perfect combo of this is so cool and I don't want to go over there. Yeah, Fear was a really nice balance, in my opinion, too. Played Fear at release, and it had both in equal measure, action and just very good spooky moments. Amnesia scared me so bad I covered my face while the monster was chasing me and died. Watching some horror YouTubers over the years, they are jaded to the whole genre now. Yeah, there's just like, it comes a point where it will take a completely different experience to scare you. Because I do vaguely recall playing Alien Isolation, and when I was by myself, it was scary. There definitely were some scary moments. But still nothing that made me, like, uncomfortable. Because the first time I played Dead Space, I was just, like, uncomfortable. I don't think I was used to, like, the gore and the, general feeling of survival horror. Now I'm all desensitized. But games that take horror in a different direction, like, Subnautica was very scary, yeah? Especially when you're first playing it, because it was sort of in a league of its own. Now there's a bunch of underwater games. But yeah, Alien Isolation was like a 40-hour game, so I never finished that either. The first time that I really remember any kind of crippling fear when playing a game was actually Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2, when you're going through whatever the name of the abandoned town is. Ravenholm. Yeah, Ravenholm. Yeah, Ravenholm was definitely like a crippling fear for the first time, because when did Half-Life 2 release? This is gonna make me very old, but I can't change that. 2004, see, I was 15. That definitely would have been one of the first times I experienced, like, horror in a first-person game. Because first-person ratchets it up a notch, I would say. But now, like, I remember going back and replaying it and being like, I was scared of this? Like, our expectations have evolved in a lot of ways. The first Silent Hill got me. I was only 9'2", so that didn't help. Yeah, I don't think I could have handled Silent Hill. I remember getting very scared in Metal Gear Solid 2, though. Like, I was terrified as a kid when the Colonel starts going robo mode and like AI starts breaking down and doing the weird repeating and like talking directly to you, the player. I was like, what is happening? I'm 11 years old. Turn off the game console now. I was just like, Mom, the game is talking to me. Because that was very surreal. That definitely stuck with me. System Shock 2, I didn't play System Shock 2, but I remember BioShock 1. I was in college and BioShock was hard for me to get through. Like, I was generally uneasy playing through BioShock, and that was 2007. It was 2007. Yeah, I was in college and still not really feeling that good. There are some pretty spoopy Flash games out there. People have gotten really creative, and I think some of that is like a lot of the lo-fi limitations that some of the devs put on themselves to make something scary with that almost PS2 era graphics. World of Horror's coming out this year, is it? Maybe. Are you putting the Kenshi game on YouTube? You mean like the stream? No. It might go up automatically with if Ace Tech's thing is still going, but you can just watch the VOD in the on Twitch. It'll be up for 60 days before Twitch automatically purges it. All you have to do is click on the little avatar, which is probably like under here, and then go to the videos section, and then broadcasts, and then the Kenshi stream should be there. Lo-fi horror games work because your mind's forced to fill in the gaps. Yeah, like the beautiful thing about, I think, horror is your imagination is more than capable of scaring you. You know, it doesn't take a lot from developers or even movies. The skill in directing either a game or media is giving breathing room for people's imaginations to fill in the gaps. And I think that's where a lot of the horror comes from. Hey, Shadowlight. Thanks for 51 months of sub, and appreciate the Prime. What up? Because, yeah, we can all scare ourselves better than anyone else, right? We've been imagining something going bump in the night since we were little kids. And even as adults, okay, there are plenty of people who, when I lived by myself, I would still occasionally be like, I'm just gonna turn on the light just to make sure there's nothing in the corner. Okay, I can go to sleep now. Like, that's something you don't really grow out of, and I feel like part of that is just your imagination never stops working. Like, it's always in overdrive. But yeah, just like, I'm just gonna turn the light on just for 1 second. Okay, it's clear. And it's weird that, like, I would, okay, what if there was something in the corner, though? I would rather know. Like, it would be less scary to turn on the light and see it than keep the lights off and not know. Animal brain needs to know it's safe. I guess so, yeah. Like, it would be less scary just to see that there was a monster there than to just imagine. Always keeping the shower curtain open. Yeah, I mean, you definitely can't trust what's behind the shower curtains. For sure. Going to the bathroom at night. Going to the bathroom at night is like, do I want my pupils to dilate? Yes or no? I've been having actually some bad nightmares lately. None of them have stories behind them, so don't worry. And there hasn't been like a monster, but man, I had like a really obnoxious one about bees and wasps lately. Like that, you can fill in the blanks, but there were a lot of bees and wasps, and I was just like, I don't know if I was getting stung or what, but just hundreds of them. It's like, can we, brain, come on. We have so much free time. We can do whatever we want. And you choose this? Somehow Waspy has returned. Yeah, it's like, bro, you can concoct any cool story that you want to, and you're like, well, what if you were walking outside and you came upon a cavernous opening in the ground that was filled to the brim with wasps, but you didn't know they were there until you peeked inside, and then they started to just fly out at you. It's like, no, come on, we're on the same team. Just take that in a different direction. Now that you've talked about it, you won't dream about it anymore. Well, luckily, it hasn't been a recurring dream. It's just happened the other night. Afraid of the upcoming Ant-Man and the Wasp movie. Maybe marketing is getting to me out. I think that is going to get me to go out of the house and go to the theater, though. I think it's finally time to go to the movies. There's a Paul Bunyan story with giant mosquito bees that haunted my dreams when I was little. What haunted my dreams were all of the giant bugs inside of the King Kong movie. Peter Jackson's King Kong. Like, those bugs gave me nightmares briefly. And it's funny, like, going back and watching that movie now, or just the clips from it, it's like, this is kind of ridiculous. But that was, like, the pinnacle of CG at the time. What about the leeches? Yeah, just all of that. Just all of that. The leeches, the bugs, the whole thing. Very cringeworthy. If you didn't go to the theaters for M3gan, why go at all? I have no idea what that movie is about. I have just seen the one ad that they keep showing of her dancing. And it's created very confusing perceptions in my mind about what that is. And there's like disco lights and she's doing some kind of dance. And I don't know if it's a horror or a humor or... I don't know. It's great, more of a horror comedy. Are we talking about the Barbie movie? No, we're not. It's a creepy robot doll, and yes, there's dancing. Well, that's good to know. Okay, chat, what are we doing today? We're doing some different things. Mostly just wasting time. If you weren't here at the beginning, I could not find anything that I really wanted to do. There's things I want to do. There's just nothing I wanted to do for like 6 or 7 hours. So instead, we're just gonna break it up and do a bunch of different things and keep things flowing. And I think I want to start with a demo for a game that I've been very interested in seeing from the developers of Prison Architect. It is the Last Starship demo. I think it just came out yesterday or so. So we're gonna start there, and then we've got a couple more demos to check out. Plus more. Okay. I got the title, not the title, the category changed over. All right, let's play some games. Platypus, you already asked me about Oxenfree, and I said I hadn't played it. I had not played it. Okay, here's the Last Starship, chat. What was the first Starship, though? That's a good question. Do you have a list, or are we browsing? I have a couple of them installed. I have a couple of them installed already. This is a good song, but I have to defer to the game's space sound effects now. Whew. Okay, so as I mentioned, this is from the devs of Prison Architect. And I believe they're shooting for early access release soon. I believe there'll be early access in like late Feb, if I'm not mistaken, is when they're aiming. I think I read like a news bit. I will double check though. But yeah, Introversion Software. And they said we will be participating in the Steam Next Fest promotion in February with this demo, with the early access full game available to purchase soon after. So hopefully we won't have to wait too long. Let's see. New game. I have no idea how to play this either. Best for new players, a small science vessel with all the necessary equipment for interstellar adventure and provisioned with enough supplies for a small crew. And just some info sort of on the game. It's a very ambitious looking game that they're currently playtesting, where we're going to have to basically deck out an entire ship, not just with like things like power and reactors and pipes and electrical systems and oxygen supplies and CO2 scrubbers and actually flying your starship around space, mining asteroids with drones, and there's combat, and apparently I think that you can maybe even have a fleet. So it's very ambitious. There's a lot of things that they want to do, but obviously it's going to be in early access when it first releases, probably next month. So let's start here. Figure out some of the basics. You know how it goes first. Ooh, it's not pause, it is slow. Can you not, you can't pause anything? Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna probably just be adjusting the volume as we play. Can't pause. Monka S. Is that music or ambiance? Okay. Make your new ship ready for flight. A reactor with power, engines capable of propulsion. Test the engines from the tactical screen. Life support to make it habitable. An FTL drive with hyperspace jump capability and jump to the marked destination. There are also some tiny, probably hard to read on stream, especially on phone, numbers up at the top left. We got $50,000 in resources. There's a crew of 5, and they appear to be just moving down here very, very slowly. We have cabin space, oxygen, water, food, and fuel. Contracts. Make your ship ready for flight is the one that we've already got accepted as a tutorial. And destroy all hostile forces for $85,000, terminating any enemy vessels that you may come across. I'm also going to move somewhere like here. Okay. Step 1, let's figure out how to build stuff. Oh, that's the ship that just brought our crew on board, I think, and landed here. So we need a reactor. Burns high energy fuel to produce power. Must be supplied with fuel via a pipe. Then use cables to connect to other powered equipment. You got it. We can rotate. So we want the fuel to come in from the top. Okay. And then a fuel loader takes a canister of fuel and pumps it into an underfloor pipe. Use pipes to connect this to your engine. Okay. And again, we are on just slow speed. There's probably no reason to be on slow speed. We could probably just be on normal speed. And watch our crew kind of put some bits down. Fuel supply interrupted. We don't have any pipe, but you can see them installing the fuel already. Okay. Learning how to actually connect these things. Okay, reactor has spooled up. Got 5 megawatts of energy right now so far. And you can actually see each canister of fuel with its quantity of fuel draining to produce that power. So we have a limited supply of fuel. It goes without saying. Then over here we've got FTL charges to make jumps, a ladder that might go to a different floor. Do we have Z levels in this game? I don't know. Oxygen loaders, air ducts. Oh, these are boxed parts. So we're not just building these bits from thin air. We have some sort of starter, what do you want to call these? Prefabs? I'm gonna say prefabs is a good term. Okay, test the engines. Okay, so we have to build engines. There's 2 engines here. Oh yeah, you can see them highlighting the prefabs. Okay, sick. That's actually pretty cool. So anything that we can install comes from our list of prefabs. So the engines, no doubt, are probably supposed to go in one of 2 places. So I guess my question is, how do you hide the walls? Or is that just an illusion of 3D? Like, is this the illusion of 3D? This is 4 blocks wide. I don't know. I mean, it's a starter ship. How hard could it be, really? I'm just worried I'm gonna, like, somehow tear a hole open in this. Let's just experiment with it. I'm gonna go with 1 engine block here. And then 1 engine block here. Okay, let's give that a try. I'm curious if this wall is demolishable or not, or if there's a way to hide. We also have some overlays here where you can see their jobs. I'm kind of obscuring the overlay menu. Habitation deck. Ooh, there is a habitation deck. The exterior of our ship. Atmosphere in the ship, which I don't think exists yet. They seem to be wearing spacesuits. Schematic view, okay. And we've got orders, suits on. Gather salvage materials, do exterior work, and activate weapons. All right, so we need to connect via cables, right? I wonder if this is just very direct. And we're gonna need pipes. Okay, what, how do I hide? Does it matter where the fuel comes out? I would assume, I wonder if the pipe can split from the fuel loader to the other bit. Wait, it needs to go 1 higher, maybe? Yeah, it needs to go 1 higher. Okay, that little spot there. I'm assuming that this is possible for the pipes. Yeah, they are filling up. Okay. But we don't have power yet. But yeah, so the walls actually are 3D. It's not just the illusion of 3D. There is a space behind this wall that you can't really see. Is there a setting for... There is one for effects, but I wish there was one for ambiance that like... Okay, what do I need? I'm probably not connecting these from like a power standpoint the right way. Oh, that's where the power node is. It's this little red guy. Okay, I gotcha, I gotcha. In that case... we need to connect up to the other red guy. Okay, red to red. I got it, I got it. Red to red, yellow to yellow. Very nice. So engines are now capable of propulsion. Test the engines from the tactical screen. The tactical screen. I like those noises. Okay, this is an editor. Oh, so this is how you actually build the ship, which has measurements for mass, toughness, capacity, and overall value. Also, there's a symmetry building mode. We got a trade menu. Contracts, of course. Power grid. We got 9 megawatts to the engines becomes 8. No FTL drive found. And the sector map is very bright. Good morning, chat. Good morning. Hi, stream. What's up, Jimmy Shoots? How's it going? Flashbang. Okay. Define the tactical screen for... Oh, tactical. I found it. What is this button? Oh. Yeah, we're out here in space, huh? Yeah, we do be in space right now. So, this is how we move and reposition our ship. Oh, we're moving now. How do you get out of this? Oh, sorry, chat. M is also the map screen. T is tactical. Sick. Oh, it's moving all right. Okay, so we tested. Oh, you can just hotkey back and forth. I'm sure there's some advanced maneuvers here. Okay, so you can like right click. Spin. So we've got 2 different things we can do. We can left click to set a direction, right? So like let's say we had an enemy here, but we wanted our nose to face them. I can keep this. How do you both set somewhere you want it? Oh, we only have 2 engines, so we can't do anything except spin because we can't yaw. Yeah, there's no way to yaw. We have to just like go from the reverse thrusters because that's all we have. We're also probably just wasting a bunch of fuel doing these maneuvers. But it's okay. We're experimenting. This is what the demo's for. Life support to make the interior habitable. Okay, I can do that. We've got an oxygen loader. Take a pressurized canister of O2 and pump it into an underfloor pipe. Use pipes to connect this to air ducts to supply oxygen to the cabin. Let's make this our little oxygen station over here. Okay. We only have like, how many? Oh, air ducts. This is just gonna disperse the oxygen. Pump O2 into a surrounding cabin until breathable atmosphere is achieved. Must be supplied with oxygen through a pipe. Sure. Set those up side by side right now, and then maybe get a pipe. But it does need electricity as well. Oops, wrong button, sorry. So we get a cable going from... Oh, I connected it. Yeah, I connected it to the right thing. So we need a cable from the red. So this is going to start receiving power. And then oxygen is draining. We might have an atmospheric overlay that might give us updated information on O2 and if it is slowly filling inside of the livable area. Pretty fast turnaround on this. Yeah, this reactor seems to be updating to whatever megawattage we need. I don't know what its top end is capable of. I'm assuming it just takes more fuel to produce more power. Okay, an FTL drive capable of hyperspace jumps. So we already have all these prefabs. Charge per use is 1,000 megawatts per use. Okay, if I am a cool FTL jumper thing, I'm definitely gonna be like somewhere either front of the ship seems like a neat place to be. Unfortunately, there is no middle, is there? It's a the devs gave us an even ship with all odd prefabs. The reactor is 3x3, the FTL is 3x3, but they built the ship to be even and symmetrical. Well, no middle for us, chat. No middle for us. That's okay. Let's just do it. This is like storage. This is just a tutorial demo ship, okay? I know it's not that big of a deal. Let's go down here. Interesting visualization with the oxygen. Yeah, I agree. This looks like it's shaping up to have a lot of good resource management. I'm curious if the cables and the pipes are always going to be insta-build and free. Oh, we're out of power. They have to move a new fuel canister over there. Oh, good. So we are somewhat on a timer. So in theory, spooky noises. We're gonna need multiple fuel loaders because when one runs out, the whole ship power just shuts all the way down. Oh, that's funny. And we only have 2 more canisters. Okay. We do have the FTL drive. Jump to the marked destination. Okay, chat. Prepare your FTL eyeballs. 3, 2, 1. So we are here. Let us jump to our tutorial destination. Do I need to confirm that? Okay. It says ready. Prepare the jump. Things are happening. It's gonna take 1,000 megawatts or something to jump. I don't remember. It said some large number. Oh, we are ready. It is prepared. I have to actually give the command. All hands, prepare to warp. We're here. Good job, everybody. We did it. There are six new contracts here. Special mission, analyze an anomaly or destroy all hostile forces. That's just normal. We need more data to understand this anomaly. We can't possibly stop an anomaly till we understand it. If you gather enough science data, we think there's a good chance we can design a way to counteract it. Accept and assign. We've designed a custom sensor package for the information, and a shuttle is on its way with 2 of these sensors. Here's the shuttle. I'm in slow motion mode right now. And then we've got another one to urgent passenger transport. They're a group of 21 civilians looking for safe transit. Their destination is in this sector. Drop them off at Star System 2. Your ship will need enough free cabins in your habitation deck. This is a difficulty rating of 1. You'll be paid 47 grand for success. Client is offering 12% more money than usual. You need at least 21 free cabins. How does this work? Like, I see the habitation deck. It says we have 5 of 32 cabins, but where are they? They're just up there somewhere. Not really sure how that works. All right, let's go normal speed. All right, here are the civilians. All 21 of the civilians with the hyperspace sensors. Okay. How do we plug those in? Rotatable and powered. Do these need to be like sticking out of the ship somehow, or oh, they just need to like go into a wall. All right, let's tuck them into this corner. One there. And one there. And then those are going to require energy as well, probably. Hello, Omnium Gatherum. How's it going? And thanks for 48 months of sub. Welcome back. That's 4 years. It's a long time. Incoming hail from the Research Institute. We've got the custom sensor package. It will collect data while you are in hyperspace. The closer you can hyperjump to the anomaly, the faster they'll collect data. We can send you research funding as you collect it. Capture 10 data, and we'll send a funding grant. Okay. Oh, they've taken off their spacesuits. So their spacesuits have a limited amount of oxygen as well. I kind of have a messy cabling system here. All right, these sensors are now online. We have to capture data, and we have to transport these sorry. I gotta give you a warning before that. Where is... Okay, let's say... Uh-oh, where's my ship? Chat, I lost my ship in space. Space is very big. I like how you can see the cables through the grated floors. There's probably a button that lets me... The arrow at the top. This is camera tracking enabled or disabled. Chat, we have flashing water and food. That's probably not good. There we go. I think I fixed it. Hey, all right. There we go. Got it. We can just click on the buttons at the top. So I know where we're supposed to go to the next sector. There's the passenger transport. Why don't we go ahead and solve that first? We need to get these civilians off, because they're just hanging out up here. We're calling this a cabin, but really it's just a place for civilians to chill. So cabin might be a generous term. I say we just go ahead and prep a jump to transport the passengers. Go ahead and lock in NC2 with FTL. We're gonna go ahead and prepare the jump. Uh-oh. Don't, okay, thank God. We're in space. I thought we were gonna crash into that. But it's actually 3-2D. 3-2D. Good for us. All right, let's go ahead. I hope I'm aiming at the right place. I assume the civilians are consuming our supplies. We captured 10 data just from jumping. That was it? That's all we had to do? Oh, that's amazing. Or we're getting 10 grand per data. Okay, sorry chat. You're gonna have to learn to live with that. Where then? What do you want, research? We've received preliminary sensor data. Fascinating. It looks like the anomaly is expanding and the rate of expansion is increasing. We've paid you a science grant of 10 grand. Capture 100 data to unlock more funding. The closer you fly to the anomaly, the faster the sensors will collect the data. Okay, where are we supposed to deliver? That's it, all passengers are on board. Okay. Oh, a shuttle's coming to pick them up. Excellent. Okay, I thought I had to, like, be more specific. There go all the civs. 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 21. Contract complete. These are just the tutorial missions for us, but they still pay us $47,000. So, contract complete. How do I get my payday? Like that. Okay. Humanitarian rating, so I'm assuming we can just be like space pirates and not do anything nice at all, is the implication here. We have another passenger transport request. These ones are just easy peasy. But again, we do need food and water for them, I think. This one's also urgent. If we had a mining laser, a drone bay, and a logistics drone, we could extract minerals and take on mining contracts. So what else do we have here? We have small and medium tanks. Why don't we go ahead and install those? This can store liquid and gases. And then we have the medium tank. I don't know what this is just the same thing. Okay. Yeah, I say let's install these in different places. Though I don't know exactly what we're storing in them. They probably need to be connected via pipe. Oh, I got an idea. Let's have the medium tank. Connect up to the fuel node. That way it can be surplus. Okay, because when they run out of fuel, they have to take a new tank, plop it on there. And now the medium tank can start storing all of the fuel for us. That way when this runs out, the whole ship doesn't shut down and we have a little buffer. Similarly, we can use the small tank to store excess oxygen so that when the O2 canister runs out, we have a buffer of oxygen. And they'll have to swap these manually, so that way the air duct can keep pumping out breathable air for us. Okay, that's cool. So now what? Probably take more contracts, because we need to figure out how to like trade and buy stuff. We do have money, so maybe we can alert low fuel. Why don't we start there? I have 100,000 in cash. So it looks like we can, ooh, these, so different sectors are gonna have different prices for things. It's like here, fuel's marked up 80%. But we do have low fuel. It says, which I believe, because we just plugged in this is the last fuel canister. That's what the name of the game should be. But yeah, I guess we should just be checking various prices, and this is probably how we get new prefabs to build. Batteries seem like it might be a good idea. Have excess power whenever there's a shortage. I don't know how much a reactor's capable of producing by itself. We got various tanks, an extra fuel and oxygen loaders, the air ducts, CO2 scrubbers. I assume that's going to be an important thing, so why don't we go ahead and buy one of those. We can get more engines, so we can have more articulation of the ship, so we're not just moving forward only. Maybe we can go side to side or yaw. Thrusters, oh, maneuvering thrusters. Maybe that's what we want. Provides thrust for lateral and rotational movement. Let's buy 2 of those. A spacesuit pod for storing spacesuits. The discounts here are incredible. Everything here is like 44% off. So I'm just gonna buy everything. This is for replenishing the oxygen of spacesuits. Gatling guns, rail guns, and mining lasers. Weapons sound cool. Why don't we buy some... This is a steal. We're getting everything like half off. Everything must go. I'm gonna buy 2 mining lasers. So we can take mining missions. Maybe just 1 mining laser, because that's 22,000. Doors. We don't need doors, do we? I'm gonna buy all of their doors. A docking port? So a shuttlecraft can dock and undock. We do have one of those. A smelter to melt ores. Sewage pipes under the habitation deck to extract human waste. Pipe the sewage into a tank to be recycled into water later. Do we have a limited number of pipes? Waste treatment machine. Okay, this is we're officially going in over our head, I think. There's ice grinders, air reprocessors, ladders, boxed hyperspace sensors. Fuel is what we need, but it's overpriced as all 80%. Yeah, all 80% for resources and for ammo and for food. Logistics drones. An incredibly useful semi-intelligent robot capable of gathering salvage, can also perform minor repairs, must be launched from a drone bay, and we can get crew. We have 5 crew on board. This seems cool. Ice grinder, we can be the Cant. Remember the Cant. I'm worried that we're not going to have enough power. I'm going to say let's grab a couple of boxed batteries. If not all 3 of their box batteries. I'm just not sure how much power a reactor is capable of outputting until we need a second reactor. I'm worried that the mining lasers and the other things are going to be too much of a demand, but we'll just play it by ear, okay? Let's start with this. 75 grand, that's 3/4 of our money so far. We are going to need more O2. Thanks for all the stuff. Create storage zones. No, you. Oh, boy. Yeah, we got storage zones. Let's do literally any cargo up there. Get to work. Move that stuff. Chad, what do you think so far? What are your first impressions? You're supposed to be asking me that. Does that mean we can buy low, sell high? I think that means we can buy low, sell high, yeah. Alright, we should have all of the stuff that we just bought. Putting it into place is a different thing. I played it for a bit and enjoyed it. Yeah, how long is the demo? Is it just limited to the tutorial section, I guess? Is this what happens when you launch the ship in RimWorld? I think this is a slightly more advanced ship, based on what I can tell. Okay, so if we want to install stuff, we got a whole bunch of things. I really want to get the maneuvering thrusters. Maybe next to the sensors. This is probably the best play. Well, we're gonna need more than 2. But being able to, like, rotate without using the thrusters is probably gonna be good. I don't hate just plugging the maneuvering thrusters up here. That way we can push. But I don't know what they need to be connected to. The spacesuit pod for re-oxygenizing the spacesuits. Here's my thing. There's actually quite a few prefabs and buildings and stuff, and my first inclination is I already hate that my ship is this disorganized, and then I have to remind myself it's okay. It's the demo tutorial mission. It's fine. Okay. They install these things incredibly fast, like impressively fast. Need to deconstruct an entire side portion of the ship? No problem, friend. Got you covered. Alright, fuel is actively running out. That's gonna become an issue very fast. A mining laser, you say? That is 3 wide. You could theoretically fit 2 on the front nose of this. Which worries me somewhat because it means we won't have any room for combat weapons if we just put mining lasers here. Let's just get 1 mining laser installed for now. And I also want to get some batteries near... I think I'd like these in the middle of the floor, kind of like this. Do 1 battery, 2 battery, 3 battery, and there's room to walk around it on all sides. Oh, so the reactor caps out at 100 megawatts. Okay, good to know. So it is 1 hundo. It is at max while it is filling the batteries as fast as possible. That makes sense. Can charge the mining laser as well, but that's going to start. We're going to start requiring more and more fuel to power all these things, and that's where it's going to get a little tricky. We need to go and find somewhere to buy some fuel from. We have 31,000 left. Let's go ahead and we just have doors. We're going to need, I guess, a CO2 scrubber. Trying not to be too picky. Where does this go, though? We can scrub the CO2, but I need to, like, place it in some kind of tank, and I don't know what the maximum capacity... Is that the premise of the CO2 scrubber? Is we actually need, like, some kind of tank to store it in? Let's go ahead and buy a couple more tanks, then. They all have Heelys. Chad, we don't need to walk on the space station or the spaceship. There's no gravity here, okay? All they have to do is just push. It's fine. Okay, if I were a bunch of CO2, I'd be like right there. Yeah, okay, so that's, I don't know what to do with it once it's in a tank, but it does go in a tank. Okay, the fuel is very low. The fuel is very low. Let's maybe take a contract, find a different system, and buy some fuel, so I don't have to buy some from the super overpriced. I don't want to pay 50% more. Let's just take this passenger request, because we still need a drone bay and a drone for the mining ops. We do have the mining laser, but we don't have the drones. So we have 13 free cabins. This is going to be a pretty simple, straightforward transportation mission. All right, civs are going up to the habitation deck off the main floor. And we should be good for FTL. Chat, close your eyes. 3, 2, 1. We need to go to NC4. Let's lock that in. Go ahead and prepare the jump. Oop, I didn't mean to, the M button is map. But yeah, we do have the rotational thrusters are working now. Flashbang button. And we're ready to jump. Get those scanning apparatuses out. Help him with the science mission. That may be like another 10 grand just for traveling. But yeah, we're running out of water, food, and fuel right now. So, this is also an FTL charge. So we got to reload the FTL drive after every operation. So that's pretty cool. We got 8 new contracts, and most of all, we need to deliver the passengers. So let's go ahead and bring the shuttle over. Deliver cargo to a nearby system. So it's just a lot of space hauling quests to kind of get us started while you build this ship up and specialize it, because we got weapon systems, mining systems, and some more. Just to kind of keep us alive. All right, how we doing at this location? I'm also assuming that the economic part of it is rough around the edges right now, because like if it is prefab, they all have the same 47% off here, and then all the other things are plus 90%, so it's roughly the same as it was in the last place. So yeah, I'm just gonna load up on fuel here since it's getting a little... Oops, I didn't mean to that be the only thing. You have 3 FTL, let's just buy 2 more FTLs. And we have 0 oxygen tanks on board, so let's just go ahead and buy some of those. Buy 4 of each. It's about 30 grand. And it looks like if the ship was already here, they just happen to have all those extra things on board. Lucky for us. This is why the devs didn't put arms and legs on Prison Architect in the first place. So people wouldn't be like, why aren't they animated? Is that what you're saying, Bluist? You guys want some music? I kind of want some tunage. There we go. Now we're talking. Hello, Starblade. What's up? Seems neat. There's a lot of these kind of games in the works at the moment. I'm a sucker for space games, so it's on the wish list. Yeah, I think that there are a number of games that are in this genre, and each one does something different. That has been popularized over the last couple years. Many of them are still being worked on. I think a lot of them are trying to find like a different hook from one another. Like we played Stardeus. Its hook was kind of having a big spaceship that was in total disrepair and then trying to sort of take it from ruin to making it your own, right? And we played some Space Haven. I regret not playing more Space Haven. That one was heavy emphasis on that. It had a very unique art style, and you could like fabricate the ship from scratch with each individual block. I enjoyed starting that one from 0. But there's a couple more that I haven't played, I think. But yeah, a lot of them, I think are in a similar boat, where they're trying to find longevity and like a reason to get you to do things. Nothing stopping you from going back to Space Haven. Well, clearly there was something, because I didn't go back to Space Haven. Because if I get addicted to something, then that won't happen. But that doesn't mean it's bad, or that I thought it was not fun. It's just one of those things where, that's why I think there are a lot of games in the genre right now that are in development that are all trying to find, like, the hook. And I think the problem is a lot of them have very competent systems and simulation aspects, but then don't have the hook. We'll say, quote unquote, the magic sauce, the special sauce. Star Command was good. Which one was Star Command? I don't know what Star Command is. Star Command Galaxies? That was like 2015? I don't know. Anyway, the one that comes to my mind is Cosmoteer. I think Cosmoteer had a pretty nice gameplay loop of the more combat-focused gameplay loop with resource management. Lords and Villains? I don't think that that's a space game, Mad Laugh. With spaceship building. But I'm glad you like it. Okay, what are we doing? We've got a transport passenger request. And a cargo delivery. I think my goal is to get enough money to try mining out. So we need like a drone bay. So we'll need to trade for that. What would that be under? Logistics? Logistics drone is its own thing. Got the boxed ice grinders and the smelters. We can't do anything, we can't even get ice or ore until we figure out how to get mining. We can also get Gatling railguns and cannons. Water purifier. Oh yeah, we're low on food and water. And that's going down reasonably fast, especially water right now. Takes dirty water from sewage, recycling, or from naturally occurring ice. Okay, what if we worry about that in a minute and just get some water right now? Very overpriced, but it stacks up 1,000. So let's get 2. We can afford 2. And like 4 stacks of food. Should buy us enough time. We have enough fuel, O2, and cabin space. All right, let's do that. All right, they know where everything needs to go. Supplies are up. That's good. Star System 10, Star System 1, Star System 2. So we have 3 different delivery missions that will take us to completely different systems. So maybe we just choose the one that gives us the most money. So I'm not expecting any kind of balance in the contracts and the objectives right now, because it is a demo for a game that's not even in early access. Right now, I assume the contracts are just a means to give you money so that you can experience all of the different shipbuilding parts and the ship design and construction to kind of see what that's like. So not really expecting a sense of progression outside of demoing all of those things. Water's expensive compared to food. You do get 1,000 water per stack. Yeah, that's true. Instead of 100. Gotta have more water for everything. But it seems like we definitely want to recycle. We have 642 sewage. Could I possibly afford... What was the, it was the ice or the water purification? Because we have sewage pipes. To extract human waste, pipe the sewage into a tank to be recycled back into water. And then the waste treatment machine is 21 grand, so you can't afford that yet. I could sell some things, but we don't really have any product, do we? No. No product at the moment. All right, let's take a contract for delivering passengers again. That should be pretty breezy. Get out of my way, civs. Go up to your little bunks. All right, docking bay secured. Let's spool up FTL. Jack, close your eyes. 3, 2, 1. Pew! I warned you. Got to transport. We're at NC4. We need to go to NC2. I'm both interested to see combat and also terrified because I don't think we're going to survive any encounter with hostiles. All right, ready for jump? And that's easy peasy. All right, shuttle should be incoming. There it is. Everything is so expensive, or at least like the supplies are usually so expensive. Let's see how they fare here. Ooh, all of the stuff is 62% off. That's the most yet. Plus 170% for supplies. Okay. Well. I don't know what humanitarian rank does. But we can see on the overlay over here, there's different ships and platforms in different places. Okay, so we have weapons platforms, evacuation ship, long. Another evacuation ship, and then my science vessels over here. Is this like FTL? No. Very much not. Is this like Starbound? No. Very much not. We need to start thinking about sewage. And waste treatment. It's 15 grand here. This will take the sewage from the habitation deck, separate solid and liquid, and partially recycle them. This device outputs dirty water and compost. So, do I need some kind of water purification? Oh, air reprocessor converts CO2 into breathable oxygen. Okay, that sounds like a good buy. Let's grab that. Ah, what else? What else? We might need some tanks, but they only have small tanks here. Wouldn't hurt to have a couple of those, just for some overflow stuff. Propulsion-wise, what do we got? Stacks of fuel, very, very expensive. We should still have enough fuel for now. A couple of box thrusters, let's go ahead and grab those. We have more maneuvering. And I think a second fuel loader. Well, one should probably be enough for now. So we have logistics drones, but I'm still not certain how to get... Maybe we just need to get lucky? Must be launched from a drone bay. I haven't seen any drone bays yet. Can we build stuff on the hab level? Maybe? I don't know what I would build up there right now. But I'll look for you. Yeah, you can put stuff, but there's places where you can't. Looks like you can put stuff. Unless this is just looking down a level, I don't know. Oh yeah, this is not the hab level. This is just looking at the bottom level. So no. I think the hab level is just for transporting passengers. Don't we need a water purifier? Yeah, but I didn't see one. Was there one? Did you see a water purifier? I see waste treatment and that's it. I don't think they have one. Some of the visuals or transitions in this game are surprisingly awesome. Yeah, I think it's pretty smooth playing so far. Like, it feels smooth. Hopefully you guys are getting the full 60 FPS. I want to make a save. So that way I can open DX Story and not crash the game on accident with my outdated software. Okay. Waste treatment, here's the thing. The sewage pipe is supposed to go in under the habitation level. I have no idea where sewage comes from. And your guess is as good as mine right now, chat. Chat, is that smoother when I'm moving around the screen? Place this under the habitation deck. That seems vague, but also it seems like a do whatever you want. Are we gonna just put the poop right next to the entrance? Because it seems like it'll work, like, anywhere, as long as it's over here. I'm putting all the poop right next to the entrance. Okay, that is under the habitation, as mentioned. I guess we don't need that many pipes. I misunderstood what those were. Take sewage from the hab deck. What was that noise? I just heard a loud noise. We probably want... storage here. That way all the sewage can go directly into a tank as overflow. And then waste treatment. My ship is not designed very organized. And then we have wastewater coming out this. But I only have a small tank for wastewater at the moment. Right next to the docking port to welcome in all the guests. Yeah. That's just a good first impression, in my opinion. What is this? It is working. I think the graphic might just be missing, possibly. This is gonna require some power. So the poop's coming down through this sewage pipe, into the sewage tank, then into the waste treatment machine. 10 sewage, 9 wastewater, compost. Oh, I don't know where the compost is supposed to go. Do we need a second? How do you store compost? Tanks are only good at liquid and gas, not solids. Is it just gonna spit? Hang on. It's just gonna spit it out, huh? How do I make a zone again? I don't need to look at this right now. How do I make like a... Why do I not remember how to make a zone? Oh, storage. Okay, storage, compost, right there. Just put it on the ground. It's reprocessed poop, it's fine. That'll be the poop deck. I guess that's gonna be the poop deck, yeah. This looks good so far. This looks good. Chad, how much money do we have? I can't see anymore because I'm blocking my own screen. What are those noises? What is happening? Who is... Someone is firing. A syringe ship. I saw particles. And I'm not sure why. I think they just jumped in. Maybe they just jumped in. Possibly. Okay. What else can we install that we just bought? The thrusters? So we have 2 thrusters there. I think thrusters in the back. Yeah, we can reach that. But yeah. Combat is going to be spoopy because, especially if we're playing like permadeath, it's just going to take one bad encounter to run us out of town. We got doors, a small tank, and the air... Ooh, the air reprocessor, because we are stockpiling. It's a little awkwardly set up back here, but this should actually work. Because that's a tank for O2. Oh. I don't think you can cancel the placement of things once you've started. Can you move them? Or are we on permabuild? Because that's definitely a feature I would like to see on early access release. This seems like the shipbuilding mode to create or destroy. I'm not certain if you can actually move things once you've placed them. So you better make sure that you do it right the first time. I think. Okay, CO2 into the air processor. Do I actually need the O2 to go somewhere? I guess so. It probably has to go via the air duct, yeah. So we can just have this pipe. Loop up to the oxygen tank, which is already like almost 100% full. You probably would want it to go to a separate oxygen tank, but I'm learning here how all this works. Dismantle maybe to move? Where is... Oh, there is a dismantle button. Yeah, you might be able to do that. You might be right. That seems reasonable. Okay, another passenger transport. These are just feeding us money right now so we can keep doing the other things. But what we really want, we have to have a logistics rating of 1. I want the drone bay. This one's unavailable to demo players. That's fine. Pick on me. I don't mind. Let's do another quick trade while we have some, I think we have money. 33,000 in cash. Let's grab the drones. I don't have a drone bay, though. you can see the RimWorld inspiration. You might need to do a little research on the history of RimWorld and Prison Architect, possibly. They have a very friendly and somewhat symbiotic relationship. So I don't know if I would say that there's any RimWorld inspiration in this other outside of what is already a working relationship between the two games. The syringe ship was moving? It may have just jumped out because it's been replaced by this one with the very long hallways. Okay, I'm ready to bring some civilians in to make some more money because I really want to find a drone bay so we can find a rock to go mine. We've got a lot of wastewater. At least we've drained all the sewage from the habitation deck. Like, that's an important thing. And we do have a medium tank for overflow. But in hindsight, I should have reversed. We should have done the medium tank for the wastewater and the small tank for the sewage. Yeah, that was a miscalculation on my part. I also don't know where the compost is going right now. Okay, chat, close your eyes. 3, 2, 1. Back to NC1. We have a sector contract to destroy hostiles. But it might not be available. Is this just here for the demo? I don't know how to move this map around. This is just our home sector. This goes to the next sector. And that says unavailable. Yeah, look how fast we turn now. Those extra thrusters gave us a lot of maneuverability. I would like to see some kind of combat interaction. That would be fun. I'm also hopeful that we can find a drone bay. That may not be in the demo. It's possible. Chat, how many of you guys have played the demo and how far did you, like, what were you able to do? What was the most you were able to do? Because I'm not sure if mining or combat is in the demo. Because there's not a time limit, which is cool, and there's quite a bit of parts that you can grab for yourselves. Various loaders. You're further than I got in the demo. Because you can buy weapons, and the smelters, and all the things. Maybe we should need to go to the next sector. I heard so many different stories about RimWorld and Prison Architect's relation, I'm not sure which one's correct. Well, the easiest way to figure that out is actually just to look at the RimWorld Kickstarter page created by Tynan Sylvester, because they mentioned Prison Architect in the inspiration by name, where Tynan in the Kickstarter wrote, in terms of game design, the game draws most from the 800-pound gorilla of the simulation genre, Dwarf Fortress. We also take ideas from indie hits like FTL, our semi-random event format, and Prison Architect, its way of presenting a complex world in a comprehensible, interactive way. And there are many others. So, Tynan wrote that RimWorld is partially inspired by Prison Architect. Certified Jeff here. I haven't played at all. You've played vicariously through me, though. But they're two very monumental and historic indie games. Prison Architect and RimWorld definitely made a big footprint. Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm just looking to see if we want to, like, top off on some things and then try heading to the next sector. Like, I'm gonna buy 2 more fuel stacks. One more food stack. We have 1,700 water. We have 6,000 O2. We can just buy metal ingots and refine them, but I don't know. Like, I can get a smelter, but I don't know if buying metal ingots is useful. If you can craft your own, like, ammunition or something. Like, because it seems like there's some raw materials such as energy cells. And we got 4 logistics drones, but I don't know what to do with them. Yeah, we can make ingots with a smelter. But I want to save some cash in case we need the money for something. All right, yeah, let's just go with this. We have 6 FTL charges. Should be enough to get us a little bit down the road. Maybe buy a couple medium tanks. Wasn't there a water purifier? There is a water purifier. Dirty water from sewage and recycles it into safe, drinkable water. Yeah, I'll grab that. But it is... Where did it go? It's 25 grand and I'm poor. I am now poor. So... Am I poor? How did I... Oh, no, I have 75 grand. What? All right, we're good. We just got mission complete for transporting the civilians. Okay, we'll try setting that up, yeah, because we got our little we're gonna need water. We need water tanks. I'm getting disorganized very quickly. Not surprisingly, though. Okay, so here's what we got. There's a pipe here that goes up from the habitation deck where we occasionally take on civilians. They poop and they pee. That is taken down a pipe into a storage tank, which, if full, will go into this refining building. I don't know what you want to call this. This is the waste treatment machine, and it'll separate the sewage into wastewater and compost. I haven't seen compost yet, but wastewater is going into our small tank, and then it's going to be refined with a pipe. In the water purifier, okay? But then it needs to go somewhere else. So we're going to install a tank with clean water in a very disorganized fashion right in the middle of the dang floor, I guess. Like, I don't know. This is just the demo tutorial anyways. Okay. 2 wastewater into 2 water every 1 second. It's draining the wastewater from the tank, purifying it, and sending it over into a water storage tank for us. Poop and Pee Game of the Year material! We should bottle that water and make a mint. So as long as we keep taking people on the habitation deck, we have some self-sustenance here. We can provide our own water. So that's cool. All right, what I want to do now is try heading to a different sector. So let's open the bright map and try heading to the next sector by going to NC8. Prepare a jump. And let's see what happens when you leave to go to the next sector. Maybe there is some FTL inspiration there. I don't know. I'm not sure how going to the next sector changes the game. You've captured 95 data from the anomaly, so we've almost done that one. Unreachable. There's a call. Where am I right now? We are in NC8. How do I leave? Do I have to go to the FTL jump? Chat, how do you... Nobody knows, right? I'm the only one that's played this so far. Like, I'm wondering if you just prepare another jump, what happens? Where are we aiming? Jump to next sector. All right, sick. So it takes a couple jumps to get there. That thing is going... I don't want to be standing next to that while the FTL drive is lighting up like this. Episode 1, The Trouble with Tidlets. I'm sorry? Tidlets. This is a Tidlet breeder. Greetings! We are looking for a pilot who can help us with an important animal welfare matter. If you'd like to help and earn a lot of credits, please find our job in the contracts list. Okay. 400 grand. We need a transport vessel to ferry a litter of lovable, rare, live animals to a sanctuary many jumps away. The animals are not dangerous, but they do have some special requirements that must be closely followed or they will not survive the journey. We'll pay $400,000 if the entire litter is delivered safely. That's a lot of money. This is a difficulty rating of 3. Getting 25 civilians. Safe transit. Deliver cargo. I mean, you gotta take the animals. That's the name of the entire title of the chapter, so of course I had to take that, right? What is this? What are their special needs? Thank you very much for helping us with these unique creatures. If I'm honest, we have struggled to find a captain willing to undertake this mission. We left you with a litter of 8 female tidlets along with some comfortable crates for them to sleep in. Please take very good care of them. Now, one crucial detail you must adhere to in order to safely transport them. They can survive up to 12 seconds in hyperspace safely, but anything beyond that risks them dying of shock. Please be very careful when choosing your hyperspace route. Okay. Is there a tidlet storage? Oh my god, there is a tidlet storage. All right, we're gonna put all the tidlets up there. They can have their own little comfortable space away from the main storage. Let's also create some storage for fuel. Let's see, energy cells. That's not what I want. FTL, yeah, FTL charges. And fuel. Just to get things closer to where they need to be. Other than that, I don't really know. Let's say spacesuits. All right, that'll give us a little organization away from the primary storage. Noah's Space Ark. And this is a tier 3 difficulty passenger transportation. Let's do it. Bring him in. All right, let's try and trade while we're here. What do we got? What do we need? I have 50 grand. Drone Bay is $100,000. Okay, so that's gonna be our first objective. Things are not nearly as on sale here as they were before. What do we need? Wouldn't mind buying another 1K, 2K fuel. We have a lot of water now. I'd say a little food wouldn't hurt, and some FTL charges. Okay, you guys can go up to the habitation deck. Go do your 30 out of 32 cabins. Oh dear. Why are there so many people? Hey, this looks great. What's up, Buttercog? I've been enjoying it so far. So what's the Star Trek reference? Just one of the episodes? Okay, the ship is getting put together here. We're getting organized. Food and other storage might be nice to have too. Like, let's say food there and water there. I don't think we have water, like, product. Water's just in a tank. Well, no, there is a canister of it, actually. He doesn't know the tribbles. They just reproduced so much they clogged all the ship systems. Oh, good. Okay, close your eyes, chat. 3, 2, 1. Boop. The green. We can't be in warp for more than 12 seconds, it says, at a time. Is the green the safe? Where do the people need to go? Yeah, the green is the Tidlet safe distance. Where do the people need to be? Do they just live here now? The destination's, oh, a sector jump away in sector 2. Okay, so we need to just leave then. Let's go ahead and go NG13, and then we can hit the shipyard and see what a shipyard is. Oops, I didn't warn you for that one. Yeah, we're gonna need a good amount of supplies to keep all these people. Oh my goodness, we were certain all 8 were female, but clearly we made a mistake. We would suggest you separate them, but Tidlets reproduce telepathically and only ever during hyperspace travel. Oh, goody. Oh, lovely. Wanted, Tidlets. We are willing to pay a very generous price to any individual who can supply us with 1 or more Tidlets. Tidlets still alive 23. Okay, what happens if I accept the mission to become a Tidlet trader? Bring the Tidlets to us and we'll reward you handsomely. We'll pay 10 grand for every Tidlet you have. We won't ask any questions, but we need every Tidlet so we can be sure there's at least one male among the litter. We're offering 230,000 for all 23 from the shady buyer. If you have Tidlets available, bring them to us and we'll reward you handsomely. 10,000 for every one you have, no questions asked. I don't know if I'm gonna do that, but we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna need more FTL charges at this rate, so let's just buy those up for sure. I say let's go ahead and hire a 6th crew member at this point. We have plenty, I think, of fuel. Food for now, until the Tidlets eat everything, I suppose. But yeah, I'm gonna be running out of cash here if we keep topping off. They gave you instructions on how to kill the tidlets. They kind of did, though. How do you hide? Is there a way to hide walls? I don't know. All right, let's jump. I kind of want to check out the shipyard. Aligning? Is it? Hang on. How many jumps? Are... Oh my god, there's 35 of them now? Monkas? Monkas. I mean, we have 6 FTL charges at the moment. Kind of just looking to see if there's any new stuff. We still can't afford a drone bay, but I do want one. Dark space out here, huh? Yeah, no contracts. What? Okay, define the shipyard. Oh, for sale. I'll buy a new ship. Wow, just for me? A fuel barge. So by the way, building a fleet is one of the aspects of this game. I have no idea how you issue orders to multiple ships in your fleet. But on their store page, it does say, grow your fleet. Built the best mining vessel in the galaxy, great. Where will the evacuees sleep? Built a kick-ass warship, that's nice. How will you feed everyone? As your command grows, so do the requirements to keep everyone alive, and you'll not be able to manage that on one vessel. Expand your fleet with design different ships with unique capabilities if you want to trek the stars forever. So this is clear. This is like just a fuel hauler for you. They have a science vessel, which is basically what we're on, which, now that I look at it, is the FTL ship, isn't it? This is FTL homage. I really wasn't paying attention before, so I understand why chat was asking if this is like FTL now. A small mining vessel with drone bays. Large logistics ship, just the hull. That seems like a treacherous walkway. And the hammerhead. That's a lot of railguns. And we're just on a little science vessel, which I'm trying to scrap into a mining. Okay, too bad. All right, sector map. Okay, so shipyard is where you go to buy some new ships. That makes sense. There's a Comet. Let's go to the EX-31. Prepare your ears, chat. They're coming. They're breeding. Now they just doubled. There's 71. We've now received 100 science packets from your sensors. Thanks, this is invaluable for us. We just sent you another 100 grand. The next bonus will be 1 million for 1,000 sensor data. You can buy more hyperspace sensors at star bases and colonies. $1 million. No trading here. Okay, that makes sense. We could get stranded if we didn't bring enough fuel. I didn't think about that, yeah. We probably should have stocked up on fuel at the colonies, because I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, and I have 5 FTL fuel. Yeah, that was irresponsible on my part. We could probably, chat. We could get $710,000 for giving the tidlets to the shady buyer. Or we can do the quest legit like we're supposed to. What do you think? What should we do? Also, thanks again, Omnium, for the 48-month sub, and Pontificating Parakeet for the brand new Prime. Welcome and thank you. Does that affect the rep? Probably, yeah. Can we just deliver the 8 and give the rest to the shady guy? It feels like it's all or nothing, because they say that they have to have all of them. Shady guy's gonna scam you. Jump twice and then sell. Maybe I am gonna get scammed. I'm just gonna deliver them legit. Let's go to deliver the tidlets. You can try in your own demo. What happens when you try to maximize your profits with the shady dealer? He's called the shady dealer. So, like, I have to assume that there is something that's gonna go terribly wrong. We have 97 tidlets now. Some of them are boxed, some of them are not. Most of them are not. Okay, and we just need to go to the next sector. That's the other benefit. Wait, where are we preparing to jump to? Should say jump to next sector after we align, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's go. The other thing with trying to be greedy and doing the shady deal and trying to, like, get more tidlets for more money is... So, here's the thing. I thought that I had to deliver the tidlets into the next sector, which is why they were on the next sector. It was like, next sector, deliver the tidlets. So I was like, yeah, you deliver the tidlets in the next sector. And I forgot that jumping sectors is an extended jump. So apparently we were supposed to deliver them in the jump to next sector spot in the last sector. So now they're all dead. All 97 of them. And they live here now, yeah. It's just a tidlet genocide. Who needs shady deals when you can commit mass slaughter? Rip in peace. Yeah, that's a oopsie whoopsie right there. That is an oopsie whoopsie. I genuinely thought, based on how the map looked, that they were supposed to be delivered to the next sector. But that's just misinterpreting on my part. Oops. Whoops. Well, the good news is the end of the demo is right there. At the Comet. So, we have that going for us. I might be the only person who has downloaded the demo and then murdered all 97 Tidlets, and I have their rotting corpses stuck on my ship. I'm not sure if you can do anything with them now. Free food. How can you... I don't know how to physically eject them. It says that it's completed, chat. I have completed the Tidlet mission, so that's good, you know. It didn't say how to complete it, but we have completed it. Open an airlock and vent them all to space. What if we command them to all put on their suits? The Tidlets have been taken care of. This is a great question, actually. How do you get rid of trash? I'm sorry, I mean, the corpses of these lovable Tidlets. He remembers he has passengers, right? Hang on, I have passengers? Where do they go? Okay, they actually do go here. Oh, yeah. They do go here. That's what I was thinking of. I was conflating the passenger drop-off in the next sector with the Tidlets, and just assuming that they were both in the next sector. Hello, Arch. Don't mind the bodies of these small, lovable creatures, okay? Just ignore them. But it has been fun so far. There's freaks out there that'll even buy dead Tidlets. I don't know about that. I doubt that a little bit. Oh, we don't have to get rid of them anymore. They took care of it. They took care of it. Okay, there's no need to have the suits on. The ship is full of Tidlet dust now. Yeah, I think that is the case. Big station. Okay, shuttle's coming to pick up the civilians that I totally remembered that I had on board my ship. And, we got 2 trade ships here. See, look, my humanitarian rating is still going up. As long as I take care of the other humans. Oh, no. We need 1 extra spacesuit if we're gonna have extra crew, I guess. Oh, hang on, I'm not done. I wanted to buy more stuff. Certainly need FTL charges. Let's buy 8 of those. We still have 6,000 O2 somehow. Buy some more fuel. We got plenty of water. Top off on food. Okay, I want the drone bay. It's 110 grand. That's most of our money right now. And I don't know how many drones you need for 1 drone bay. But we should have 6 logistics drones with this purchase. I guess a smelter might be a good buy. Because if we're getting our own mining stuff, we might be able to process those bits. You're not really supposed to do everything from one ship, but it feels like at the beginning it's easier to do that than... I'm interested how managing a fleet is going to go, or if it's going to be a good amount of micromanagement or too much micromanagement. And how much of that you can automate. 'Cause I think automation of the fleet is going to be a big deal. Your utilitarian rating went way down. Is there a utilitarian meter? Okay, so we just bought some extra stuff from the traders. We might need to hire some additional crew, but they don't have any. Okay, nobody's here. So the FTL charges go next to the FTL drive. Fuel goes next to the fuel loader. Logistics drones are going to need somewhere to deploy because we have a drone bay now, which I am going to plug into the side of this wall. It's possible that these only are good for 2 drones each. We need to get that hooked up to power. Easy enough. Okay, I think we'll see somebody hauling a drone. Yep. Plugging it into the rightmost spot. That is an interesting route, sir. Maybe it's 1 drone per. Oops. So I have way too many drones compared to what I actually need, but that's all right. Contract-wise, I would love to find something to try to mine now, because I really want to see what that looks like. So, we're here. There's a derelict. I don't know if you can mine a derelict. I'd also like to see what combat looks like, but we don't have any weapons. I'm sorry, we're not allowed to listen to Greece. You cannot listen to Greece. It's not allowed. Okay, where are we at? No contracts here at... Oops, sorry, chat. There is a derelict. What do we do with it? There's a scavenger. Chat, what if I want to claim this? They're going to scavenge the ship. I just came here to scavenge. What the heck is this? IJLKUO. You can stop now. No, no, go ahead and stop. Go ahead and stop. This is my wreck. Yo, this is totally my wreck right here, okay? I'm here to salvage this first. Chad, how do you mining laser this ship? What if we just go full speed at the other ship? Let's find out. I can't go full speed, but I can go... Okay, we have Z levels. Rejoice. This salvage ship has a lot more drones than I have, I think. Wait, we have multiple? Are we actually using all of our drones? Yeah, one drone bay is collecting all kinds of stuff for us here. Probably don't need the suits on. They're just having to wait. So more drone bays equals more people hauling stuff. Because they're getting stuck in a queue. Z levels, the AI is cheating. Your people don't scavenge? I mean, no. Spacesuit doesn't mean that you have the ability to thrust in space. It just means you don't have to worry about breathing O2. It looks like they can repair the hull and do exterior work. But drones are gonna drone. They're just gonna be faster. I wonder if you can just, like, repair a derelict ship somehow. But they've got all kind of goodies here. I don't even know what we're grabbing. Fuel cells. I see some prefabs. Oxygen tanks. We got railgun slugs, bullets. Lots of bullets, actually. Cannon shells. Boxed water purifier. I gotta put the smelter down somewhere. We got a second reactor. Okay, we have an industrial processing machine that can melt ores to usable metal ingots. I don't know how to use them though, but I have been told by the game from a very reliable source that they are usable. Don't copy my ship design. This is an ugly ship. Excuse me. Excuse me. Don't try and get out in front of me, okay? This is my Oh, they're out. Peace. They deferred to me. Don't worry, everybody gets a chance. So, we got scrap metal. We load the scrap metal. Ooh, we can choose what it does. Okay. And then the drones come back in and we have to put them somewhere. So ideally we would clean this up. Yeah, but that's okay. It's just a demo. We don't have to be picture perfect. But drone storage next to the drone bay would make a ton of sense, of course. How do you know when this thing has enough ore to actually produce something? I didn't mean to... Wait, what is that? 10 scrap metal. Sorry, I accidentally changed the recipe. Right-click also changes the recipe, as it turns out. I see it's, Oh, we got metal ingot. It's just underneath the graphic, I guess. I still want to try mining. I don't know if there's anything to mine out here. Because there's only like one colony and a shipyard. We could try going to the shipyard. Do you already have guns? No, I just have one mining laser and we just got a drone bay. I just got here and literally said what I did on my ride here from my sister's house. Yeah, I had to remove it because it was cringy. We can copy your ship designs if they look badass. Yeah, you can. constitutes a trade ship? Oh, they're not for sale. Okay, never mind. I was like, what would you buy a trade ship for? What would it do different? Carrier frigate? Oh. Now, that is a ship blueprint to work off of, with its own designated quarters and rooms. Lots of space to expand upon. Lots of these cool little, like, divots in the side. But also, just with your own ships, there is a construction editor where you can build your own designs. Go from scratch. I'm scared to click the buttons, though. Create an entirely new ship from scratch. Deconstruct your ship square by square. Let's not do that. Ooh, extract critical minerals. There's a huge demand for FTL fuel cells to power evacuation ships. We can manufacture FTL fuel, but we need Tilium ore. Luckily, there's an asteroid belt nearby in System 32. Oh dear, they have to access System 32. Travel to the asteroid belt and get 120 Tilium ore. Then drop it off to collect payment. Warning, there are hostile forces camped out near the belt, plus 50% pay. You know what? Let's do it. Except it is time to buy. Let's get crew. Let's get 4 new crew. That's $26,000. Okay, we're not gonna get 4 crew. Not gonna get any crew, actually. We'll just live with what we have. Let's get a Gatling gun, which I'm assuming just uses bullets. The Gatling gun excels at destroying fast movers at close range, but lacks the punch to penetrate armored targets. Well, anything beyond that's gonna be too expensive, unfortunately, so let's buy stacks of bullets. We're just gonna have a PDC, and that's it. It's gonna be beautiful. I'm just gonna buy all the stacks of bullets. And it's just gonna go right on the nose of the ship. So step 1 is gonna be create a bullet stockpile. Step 2 is gonna be install the Gatling gun. Yep, just right there on the nose of the ship. We won't be needing Tidlet storage anymore. But I also don't really know how to remove it. Ah, there we go. We have a PDC. It is powering up right now. We should have plenty of fuel, jumps, food, water, and a ton of ammo. 300 bullets in this bad boy. Okay, well, this is gonna be a fitting end to our demo, probably. This one we need to travel to an asteroid belt in System 32. Wait. Wait, these are both go to System 32 and get Tilium. Is there enough Tilium to fulfill both of these contracts? I hope it doesn't spawn a second hostile for accepting the second quest. We'll get a good idea. I expect there to be 1 hostile ship. If there's 2, then I'll know that I accidentally spawned a second one. Exclamation delete System 32. Progress 2 out of 10. Here we go, chat. It's just 1. The good news is they only have 1 thruster. The bad news is I think they have side-mounted weapons. The second bad news is I have no idea. Let's try going into slow motion mode. I need to figure out how to use this. What is you? What the heck? None of this doesn't do anything. Okay. I don't know how to, like, do lateral movements, basically. Because I understand how to, like, maneuver, but it doesn't seem like lateral movements are very useful. How do you even select a target? Oh god, they're already shooting, chat. Are they? Weapons. We're gonna have the forward PDC. We have to get this close? Well, oh, sorry. Wrong button. Oh, damn. Shred 'em. Chat, they've got side-mounted cannons! Turn, turn, turn! Suits on! Repair the hull! I should have put suits on to begin with! Shoot them right up the thrusters! Okay, side-mounted seems a lot better compared to what we're doing, dude. They've got, like, multiple cannons. How do you... Can you tell them to target individual pieces? I think we're getting shredded, dude. Hull breach, hostile contacts. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think one PDC was good enough. So you can target at least with the mining lasers, so I assume you can target with the other things as well. I don't think we're gonna make it, guys. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. Rip ship. It seems cool. The space battles are pretty badass, though. Yeah, I think it looks pretty badass. I think some more maneuvering options would be good, because it seems like there's some buttons that don't work. Rip drones. I like this music. Well, it's not from the game. The game doesn't have any music right now that I know of. It's from Endless Space. But yeah, that was cool. That was fun. This is the end of demo area anyways. So your last challenge is overcoming the hostile here, which makes sense. But yeah, seems cool. Would like to check this out when it actually hits proper early access release, which should be in around a month. I think they're gonna have this demo as part of Next Fest, which is in Feb, and then they said early access should be right after that. But yeah, seems nifty. There's a lot that I like, including the ease of setting everything up and getting the systems put together. I think that one challenge that they're going to have over the course of development in early access is not making things too easy to put together, because I think that they're going to find a lot of players want to have one sort of capital ship that is the pride of the individual player, and at least for me, like, I don't want to get meticulously detailed with a bunch of ships. So, to that end, I'm trying to figure out how to articulate what I'm saying. Like, fleet management... Okay, let's put it like this. Fleet management is a cool idea, but executing it in a way that is less city skylines. And what I mean by city skylines is, like, having multiple disparate cities, but you don't want to create power lines for the 50th time, or sewage pipes for the 50th time, or zoning for the 50th time, right? So you got to be careful when being like it's fleet management and having, you know, 2, 5, 7 ships in your fleet. You don't want to have to put together the same oxygen system 50 times. So having something that I think a game like this over early access will benefit a lot from iterative and upgradable parts. So like right now, you put an O2 vent in your ship, like an air duct, and oxygen is fine, right? But having like a Mark 1 oxygen pump, a Mark 2 oxygen pump, a Mark 3, and having like a sense of progression with the individual pieces that you're putting on the ship, like a reactor that's just a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, like having the pieces to build upon your ship and improve it over time. Because obviously, since this is still in development, probably most of the parts and pieces are still being implemented to do the ship design. And it's very fun, as it is right now. But for progression, I think it's important long-term over the course of development to have a way to not be one and done with your ship build, right? Like, since there's going to be a limited amount of things and systems that you can put together in early access, the initial hurdle is going to be putting a ship together and it being a finished product that is mostly complete because you have gotten all of the systems that are available in the game, like water cleaning, CO2 scrubbing, and you put those together in an arbitrarily fast amount of time. And then you're sort of done with that. Until you decide to take on another ship. And then you do that process again. So I think having some, like, staging to separate and elongate the actual ship building phase would go a long way. Am I articulating that in a way that makes sense, chat, or just rambling? But yeah, I think that the core ideas and systems are good. And also, like, varying the contracts and stuff over time as well. But ship templates is probably something that I would imagine is possible in the game. Feels like it has a lot to build on. I agree. But yeah, fun demo, and it's available for free on Steam to check out if you'd like to try it yourself. Seems like the combat could be pretty satisfying. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna take a quick BRB, since it's been like almost 2 hours, 40 minutes anyways. And then we are going to shift to another demo. Because this demo was basically over anyways for us. But yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Excited to see where it goes. And I think that the creativity with the quests, like we experienced, would also be welcome, because like having the campaign basically contracts is a fun idea. Oh, right. Let's do, we're gonna play a game called Desynced next. So we'll switch over to that as soon as I get back, okay? For now... take a look at this screen. And we'll do some more gaming as soon as I return. Sup? Okay, next game. What? Why is it still doing space noises? I already... Alright, I gotta mute you. Boop. So you can't hear this because it's gonna come in at like 100% volume. And I have to turn it down. Because I've already flashbanged you. I don't know what the auditory version of that is. I guess flashbang is also loud and disorienting in its own way. Alright, there we go. I don't really know much about this other than it's in the Base Builder Demo Fest. So we're just gonna check this out and see what it is. Ooh, a frame rate limiter. I am already on board. Depth of field, maximum. I guess a little bit is fine. I don't know. How much do you want that, like... I'm gonna say the minimum. Maximum depth. Okay. Select, yeah, free play for the demo. Keep everything the way it is. Let's see where this goes. We're in the simulation now.
Welcome back, Commander.
Thank you.
You've been in stasis since my arrival. I am Elaine, Emergent Logistics Artificial Intelligence Network. I've been activated due to severe structural damage to your ship, rendering many systems offline and in need of repairs. We are currently orbiting around an unknown planet. A landing team has beamed to the surface, but a blight is causing interference to our scanners. You will need to deploy a small mining facility.
So I actually read this as a landing team has creamed to the surface. Chat's influencing me in negative ways. Find a metal deposit for repairs.
Your units gain functionality by equipping components, such as a miner or a fabricator. Components come in 4 sizes: internal, small, medium, and large, and can fit into sockets of the same size or larger.
Okay, I might need to turn the volume up. We'll see how it goes. I'm surprised that this game's quieter than expected. Okay, goals on the menu's on the bottom right instead of the bottom left. I'll just be over here. I'll be over here. Deploy a lander. Base deployment. Deploy a base and choose a location for your base. Rotate the building. First, explore the surrounding area with a scout to locate resources with a priority on ore and crystal. Take your lander to the general area you want the base and deploy it. Sure. Here's a scout. Okay, that seems like a big chunk of ore. We have Fog of War, which is interesting. Wasn't expecting that. Explorable buildings. They said a focus on crystal, right? I think this game has like tower defense elements, which is why there's Fog of War. Possibly also some like terraforming elements. What is crystal? I don't see any crystal yet, do you? Is it is laterite ore crystal? Because that's a big... Those are the 2 main resources around here. Got a research screen, a build menu, aggression. They look crystalline. They do kind of look crystalline. Okay, well, let's take the lander then. There's plenty of resources in both of these spots. I kind of like just setting up down here. These buildings look like electric razors. How dare you? They hate you because you speak the truth, the dark. Okay, if we deploy the base here. Chat, it doesn't list crystal at all. It just says metal ore a bunch. Metal ore, huge numbers. Let's go right here.
You'll find a mining component in your inventory. Equip it on your unit to allow harvesting. You will also find a fabricator which can be used to create metal bars. Connecting your units to the logistics network allows them to deliver materials autonomously.
So we're gonna need to make metal bars, do some mining, and deliver materials autonomously with a logistics network. I can do that. Equip the laser mining tool. All right, I don't know where I should be now because there's stuff on every corner of the screen. Including the top left. Right, I think this is the only place I am safe from overlapping with any of the UI. Okay, we can drag a mining laser tool to the inventory onto a component socket that's large enough. It's a small component, so it'll fit in the small socket. Internal sockets don't have a visual representation in the world. Alternatively, drag a component directly onto a unit with an empty socket, your bots, for example. Note, any socket on any unit or building that is the same size or larger can fit the component. Okay. I'm not actually going to be here. I think even though, yeah, this, well, how about this? That's all right. I'll just be over here. Anyway, laser mining tool on a socket. There's a medium socket, medium, internal, internal, internal. Was I not supposed to do that there? Uh-oh. Component doesn't fit into the internal sockets. Okay, so it has to be in a medium. Trying to figure out how this works. What is this? This is a fabricator, a small fabrication unit to process raw resources and simple components. Missing ingredients are available via register. This is 10 iron 4 seconds into another fabricator. This is a, what? A read-only register. So let's say that I click on the laser mining tool from this. Oh, okay. I was not sure what I was equipping the tool to. Already holding the requested amount of fabricator. This is already confusing me, which is not good. I think it's got a whole lore thing. Connect your units to the logistics network by pressing the connect button. Units need to be connected to the logistics to fulfill orders. Note, your two bots are not connected. They will stand around. Units not connected will only execute commands you give to them directly. Okay, so the scouts... Let me just see what all these buttons do. Signal a register. Signal register. The unit emits a signal which can be read. Visual register. Shown in the game world, useful to link to production by dragging from the production register. I don't know what these... They keep saying the word register. The scalp bone is connected to the command bone. Alright, well, let's get this connected at least to the logistics first. Okay, where's the other one?
You require a power source to operate efficiently. You can equip one after you've researched it or build components that supply and transmit power.
You can see the current power fields using the power button or press P. Okay, so it needs to be close to the central command in order to recharge. And there's its charge down there. Okay. So we completed the goal of connecting both of these to the logistics network. Is it possible to give the... Can I give the scout? I can give this scout the little mining tool, yeah? And then have the scout go mine stuff. Okay, that's cool. And then the crystal here at Central Command can also mine stuff. Probably more efficiently than the scout can, but the scout can go further away. So we need to mine metal and produce bars. All right, well, there's a fabricator. Some right here. What if I give the fabricator to the scout? He's got a cute little fabricator on his head. Click to change production. What about make metal bars? Infinitely. Oh, look. They followed the scout and they turned the furnace. I did not mean to click through that, but it's gone forever. Just gather the crystal. Take a scout to explore the world and try finding a crystal deposit. You may have to explore a distance from base. In addition to mineable deposits, there are scattered resources. Pick up pieces with the right mouse button. Okay. I do like the idea of having these like sockets that you can convert the units into. That's pretty cool. But there's so many different types of registers that are not explained to me. Gather crystal. Can we build another... This is just a 1x1 building with good inventory space, but supports only one small component. We have a wall and we have a foundation. Progress. This is just our goals. Codex. A library. And the control center where we get information on what is producing and consuming power. All right. That seems neat. I like the logistics pipeline right now. So far as basic, but I get it. And we've completed enough metal bars. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take our little friends and go find some crystal. They do have a limited amount of power. What the heck is this? There's some crystal. Okay. Is that a bad guy? What? Warning, under attack. Run! Get out of there! I don't know how to defend myself yet. How... Select the attack target. What? How murder trilobites? Just run them over. How... Don't attack your own unit. No. Where... How repair unit? They have not taught me to defend myself yet. Let's go investigate this little box. Access granted. Cable, ore, and crystal powder. If we grab it, then our inventory does start to fill up. I don't know how to make deposits. What if we right-click on Central Command? Does the inventory... I see the recipe. Yeah, I can just move the stuff into Central HQ. There's probably got to be an easier way to do that, huh? Whoa. It is dark, dude! Oh, the sun's coming up, but I thought I saw the light at the end of the tunnel for a second. Pick up crystal, take the turret. Be aware it'll run out of power. Take the turret. Oh, okay, I got it. So we go boom, boom. Ah, okay. So hang on. You actually take that. So you can put the turret on its little head. And then head back out to the crystals. That's an important detail, yeah. So then we take the scout that has the turret. Find the little... There he is. Oh, insta-dead. Not even close. And then we can just start mining.
Once you have the raw materials, you should build an assembler. With it you will be able to produce new components, including an uplink.
There's little flying bugs over there. Set an assembler to be produced in your fabricator. Okay. May need other materials. You were able to link components by dragging from one register to another. This will use the value of the linked register, allowing you to automate units and buildings. As you unlock components, various combinations will result in extremely useful production chains. Where is the fabricator, though? I know what it looks like, but where is it? Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. All right, so we go to Scout, Fabricator, change production, make an assembler for robotic materials. It's going to take 10 crystal and 10 metal plates. So metal plates are using metal bars. Okay, so we actually need the Scout to go home because we don't have enough power. And we need to go fetch 20 of the metal bars so we can convert them. You can actually see what they're making on the back of the little truck. But yeah, automating this is going to go a long way for sure. Toss you some crystal chunks. Throw the rest in here. Okay, how many did we need to make this? 10 and 10. 10 and 10. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I am already one step ahead of you. But what's up, GDB? Gamer Deathbot alert. Alright, waiting on one more metal plate. I'm starting to understand. There's 10. Alright, so let's change production of this guy. To make an assembler. So crystals plus metal plates equals an assembler. Production facility. Takes 8 seconds.
It is best to expand your base with a few more buildings and mobile units. If you link your components together, You can begin automating your production.
Okay, 3 buildings. Use the assembler to build a new unit. Build another building in the menu. And establish an uplink with the space station to unlock research. Okay, hold on. This is a building. How big does this need to be, though? I have to make like a circuit board? Oh boy. Do I have to find that from somewhere? Place the building on the power grid. The building will remain a hologram until the required materials are delivered. Once the building is finished, foundations are automatically placed 1 tile around it. Oh, so I don't need it to be like literally right next to it, yeah? It's mega base time. Alex viewbotting confirmed. Did you just confess to being a bot Gary has taken? Because that's what that means. Chad, if you're a bot, please tell me right now. I'd rather just know. Whether I'm training AI or not. It's in the name. Dragobot, it is in the name. Got me. How many metal bits to make a bot? That's a good question. The only things I can make right now are the assembler, which I have. So what if I give the assembler to the scout? It's a medium slot, so actually we need to give this to the central command, because only central command right now for us has a medium socket. So I got that. And this thing can make small turrets, miners, uplinks, deconstructors, and workers. But they also need material that we don't have any of yet. I don't know how to make circuit boards, whatever that is. Am I missing something, chat? I'm probably the only person here who's played it. So you're free to backseat, because I can select a worker. But we can't make it because we don't have any circuit boards. Circuit boards are produced by the assembler and need 4 crystal, 3 plates. Oh, it's right there. Advanced material. 4 crystal, 3 plates. So we gotta make more plates. Which is unfortunate because it's taking us a little while to do that. Okay, the mining bot, though, can maybe go get some more metal? But if they have the resources, they'll kind of automatically go put stuff down. Because, yeah, every time they make a plate, they're delivering it here. And then we can have them deliver here as well. We're making our first circuit board, I think, based on the fires that are on under that thing. And now we just need 1 plate. Ooh, it's time. Hey, all right. Now we just need to make a unit the worker bee, but to do that, we're gonna need the circuit board. Okay, I got an idea. Why don't we put together another, well, yeah, why don't we put together a regular assembler? 10 crystal, 10 plates. Damn, 10 plates though, hold on. You take those. Oh, we gotta go in order. Okay, let's metal bars first. So you've got the ore. You feed the ore to the scout. The scout makes the metal. Can we automate this somehow? Do we have like we just need to make a second fabricator and put it in the building. Bitrate. Oh damn, getting coxed. Code Gray. Sorry, chat, I just missed it. How do you like this game so far? I literally just started. We did a tutorial for the new Prison Architect devs game, The Last Starship. And that one was cool. Should be in early access like late next month or something. And we just started this, so I have no idea what I'm doing. But it seems neat. It's got some like tower defense, RTS, but also production chain stuff going on. Bitrate should be back now, right, chat? I think it is. Getsune with the Itao Psycho Cox sub. Thanks for priming. I do like automation games and base builder games. I think it's a neat concept of having like units that have sockets and you can move different types. Like you can move the mining laser off and put it in a put it in a tower, and then it automatically mines for you. Hold on, little buddy. What if you do that right now? How far can this guy reach? Is it not close enough? What's your range? Too short? Maybe. Maybe too short. Okay, so now I understand that, what it's supposed to do. We gotta take the, mining tool back. I've had the scout just making infinite metal bars. We're gonna stop making metal bars and start making metal plates now. That might mean we need to put, make a free spot for the plate. Okay, yeah. I understand this. So we want to get maybe a building that's like right in the thick of all this. But it has to be inside the grid, like the... How do you do power? Power's all the way out to here, yeah. So let's do that. We'll get a new platform inside the power grid. That needs 5 plates. And we are making some circuit boards. Game has a nice look to it. Yeah, it seems like it's got some nice visuals. Hey, what is this game now? That's what we're figuring out. This is a demo. It's on Steam for free. If you want to try it yourself. I also don't know how to repair this scout, but they're building a little construction platform right now, so we can try to free these guys up. This scout is basically done mining metal ore. And we've got 2 circuit boards. Hey, alright, we got a little building. So if we bring the scout over here and put the laser mining tool on it, can we tell it to mine metal? Yeah, alright, so now that's doing it for us. Cool. So what if we build another... How do I build another fabricator? 10 iron. We don't have 10 iron. Missing 9. Okay, let's make some metal first, and they will share. Automation! Is this like Surviving Mars? I played Surviving Mars, and I don't think so. Granted, I didn't play all of the DLCs for Surviving Mars. I heard the DLCs kind of trailed off after a while. Is that true? I feel like it is. Okay, we needed 10 metal bars so that we could make a new fabricator. And the fabricator is this little glowing lava hat that I've got on my head that helps me craft basic resources. I love that I wasted this building because I didn't know what it needed to be. It seems like there's no need for any kind of, like, conveyor belts. I think they'll just pass resources to and from each other. Alright, so there's the fabricator. Now we can both have one! So one of you can make metal bars, and then the other one can turn the metal bars into plates. And you guys can work together. It's going to be great. And we can also put one of them on this building or just make another building. We might need a second mining laser. I wonder how close they have to be to pass stuff between one another. Let's go ahead and put another spot down there. I also want to pause the construction of more circuit boards here. It's vaguely Surviving Mars adjacent, I guess. I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay? I don't know about that. So. Can this building pass materials by itself? I don't... Not yet. But I can pass stuff to it. And that works quite nicely. Oh, you can see their little inventory sockets right there. I didn't notice that, yeah. You can see what it's holding. Okay, what's our goal? Construct a worker. We've automated mining of metal ore. Good job. To make a worker, we just need 5 iron bars and 1 circuit. I already have 3 circuit boards. The problem is the scout that is making metal plates is doing so infinitely. It does seem to alternate. Like, this scout will take a produced metal bar and alternate taking it to the scout and then to the central command. So that's cool, at least. I'm glad it doesn't just always prioritize one over all the others. Turret laser is vibing to the beat of the song. Did we make the worker? Or is it making it now? Hey, it did make it. Okay, sick. Where is he? There he is. The worker is here. What do you do, little buddy? Establish an uplink with the space station to research. Use the assembler to construct an uplink component and then equip. Shouldn't be too hard. Seems like it uses the same materials. Mount a single small component in a single inventory spot. So yeah, the worker is as basic as it gets. But we'll make an uplink. Missing 5 metal bars. We're producing metal bars every few seconds. Unfortunately, you'll need to increase storage regularly to add more storage and get more slots for components. Open the build and press B to construct a building. B to construct a building. B. I hear ya. I hear ya, okay. B to construct a building. What if I don't want to? I'm just kidding. But what if I don't want to? How do you deconstruct a building? I'm asking the important questions. No, but seriously, how do you remove this? It's a blight. They built that so fast. Oh, the uplink. Okay, so the uplink needs a medium slot, which has to be central command. Boop.
We have established a connection to the surface, and I have already begun synchronizing our databases.
Okay, the tech tree will help us replace missing data. Starting here. Drop-down menus. Basic signals allows for production of components for detection and signal transfer. Introduces behaviors for finer control of units for automation and nanobots. Remote connection to units and items allow for damage repair and quick transportation of inventory. We have structures, self-explanatory, basic robotics, higher tech units, more robotics production, more advanced units, and gateway technology. And then we have power, self-explanatory, transfer of power, and expanded power. I say let's go with the easiest. Let's get basic structures first because that's just 30 plates. Start that research. So we just need to feed 30 plates to central command. It seems like we could make this faster. Actually, I don't know if I needed to go through the vehicle to do that, but that's okay. Oh, there's no room for that one. All right. So you've already got 20 plates. And I think we're feeding those to Central Command right now. We have the assembler just sitting here, but we don't have a building that's capable of housing a medium socket. So we can only do either the uplink, which we've already got 24 plates. I'm just going to have you throw the other 19 in here. And then that research should just be done imminently. Bases have a oh, the base does have a second medium socket. You're right. But I don't know if I need to have it build anything else right now, except maybe circuit boards, but I need to hold off until the research is done. We need to give the worker something to do. Where's the worker? It's just chilling here. Another little mining hat. It's probably a good idea. Worker's just chilling. Is it possible to use the worker to pass items? I think that's just what the tech is for. Because you can set behaviors for, like, signals and behaviors, I think, leads to some more automation. Right now, he's just gonna chill there, I think. Oh, I need to get him... He's not connected to logistics. Now he is. But he only has one inventory slot. Okay, there's the mining laser. So why don't we do this? Who's got the turret? You do. I'm gonna send the turret over here and then the worker to go gather up some more crystal. That way, we don't just run out of materials. Why are you chasing me? Get that guy. Do they have like a nest over here or something? You can kind of just go... You were making metal plates before. Why don't you just go back to making metal bars? Research complete. We've expanded the range of buildings with a variety of new socket configurations, including 2 small component slots at the expense of inventory space, 1 medium component, a 2x1 building, has medium, small, and 2 internal, and then a storage block, which is pretty self-explanatory. Probably do basic signals next. It's only 5 circuit boards, which we don't have any right now, but that's all right. If I get this scout to just go. Yeah, you can just take ore and move it over between yourself and this building and just kind of double up on ingots, I think is a good idea. Meanwhile, my worker, though, only has 1 construction slot. You can see the crystals in the little basket back there. But you can always offload them to your friend. All right, signals needs 5 circuit boards. Circuit boards need crystals. We got these extra buildings that we're not really doing anything with. Let me see the new buildings. Storage block is pretty cool. 2x1 building has a medium and a small and 4 storage. We can get 2 mining lasers instead of 1. So I think it'd be a good idea to set up an automatic mining next to the crystals, right? But how do we expand the power grid that far? I may have missed... that portion of the tutorial. Place building within the power grid. Do we have... Okay, power grids define areas the bots will move freely. Batteries. Oh, we need power transmission, probably. Power transmitters can transfer a limited amount of energy to a single unit. You must construct additional pylons. That's what I'm thinking. I think it's a power relay. Power relay is what we need. And that looks like this. It's like a little guy with an arm. Where's the little guy with the arm? I guess it's not basic power. It's power it's power transference. 20 reinforced plates before we can get that. Ugh, okay. Let's focus on getting circuit boards first then, yeah? Circuit boards require crystals and plates. Got you on the plates. Don't you worry about that. Let's free up the mining as well, so we can do this. No items available to transfer. 8 reserved by the fabricator. We gotta store some things in Central Command right now, I guess. Stop doing that. I just need you to make plates. Okay, it's making plates now. So they'll automatically deliver the plates, and we do have a few crystals, but I think we need to go ahead and... Oh. Yeah, they're both out of juice. I'm glad they didn't get attacked while I wasn't looking. Where are the cool trains? I don't know if there are cool trains in this. I guess we could just look at the tech. So that's just basic tech, chat, not including... This is just the technology in the basic tier. Then there's advanced robots, blight research and blight, alien energetics, human intel, human humanity, and virus research and virus. I doubt that's going to be available in the demo, but it seems like there's quite a few things to parse if there's already 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 techs just in the basic tree, so that's cool. Feed this some crystals, and since they are re-energized, I'm going to send them back out to go get some crystals. Give the worker some defense in the form of this little crystal hat. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Pokemon Scarlet Violet, when they what is Terrastalize? That's a Terrastalized Pokemon right there. Do not attack me. Now you see it, Influx. Now you see it. Chat, how many of you started watching this and just downloaded the game and are already trying to, like, beat me? Where I am at this point. Oh, we don't have an assembler. Yeah, we do. I just didn't tell it to build anything, so good job, me. All right, there we go. Now it's making circuits. I already beat you, way behind. Already ahead of you. I would never. Unacceptable. Attack, you are under attack. You are under attack. People watching other people play games that they intend to play? Where's the excitement in learning then? First of all, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. Because especially with strategy games, that is often the preferred method of people who are interested in a game they intend to play, because they can get strategy tips and tricks and learn common pitfalls to avoid. I did that when you played Terra Invicta, lost 3 weeks of my life, and still never saw an alien. Should have kept playing. There's no way you played for 3 weeks and never saw an alien. Basic Signals deals with sending and receiving signals around your base. It allows your buildings and units to communicate information to each other across any distance. Combined with linking of registers, it's a powerful tool for coordinating and automating. Okay, we got a signal reader. Allows the reading of the signal register from a specific unit or building. A portable radar, short-range detection of resources and other objects. And a signpost. Okay. I think the next easiest thing is probably just basic power. Get the crystals. 50 crystal chunks. This little worker runs out of juice so fast. Anyway, the odds of someone in chat right now having already intended to play this game and watching this stream anyways, very slim. A lot of these demos are for games that are probably flying under most people's radars right now. So oftentimes what will happen is someone, especially when I'm playing a free demo, will come in and be like, oh, that looks kind of neat, and then download it and play it on one monitor while watching on the other monitor. Because you maybe didn't know you intended to play it until you saw it first. It was meant to rile up chat. Only I can rile up chat, okay? Those are the rules. Okay, research power. Produce reinforced plates with an assembler. Okay, it said that I have the potential for automation, but I will need some elaboration. What do I need to build next? I also appreciate this game has a deconstructor, which allows you to 100% refund units and buildings. That is lovely, and it's fairly cheap. Let's build one of those. We are missing some crystals. Let's do this. You feed this to the worker. Worker, you feed the mining laser. Yeah, you guys just need to invert this, because the scout is just so much faster and better than you stupid drone. So you just sit there and look pretty, and make sure that this scout doesn't get into any danger. Like right now. Good job. You're doing great. It's probably just better to get another one of these. Just make another one. Okay, yeah, we'll just make another, because we can just build fabricators now. Already insulting the units. This is why they're going to rise up. This is why they're going to come get us. Oh, so using the mining laser just drains the power that much faster. Okay. Maybe the worker's not all bad. Did you not make one of these? Make one. Can't wait to get power transference so I don't have to micromanage that. All right, we're gonna take this fabricator and push it over here. Make another one. Let's set this to make metal plates. Okay, and you can actually just... Probably don't even need the one that's on your head. I'd like to make the mining. Little mining laser. SCV is online. What is the Trilobite's goal? Does it wish to consume the scout, protect the crystals, or does it realize the futility of it all and desires a quick and painless death? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, I think. All right, we just need crystal chunks. Unfortunately, since we didn't build next to the crystals, because I didn't know what I was looking for, we realistically probably should have built, like, right there. That way we could reach the metal and the crystals. Instead, I'm sort of just stranded on this side. Foundation plates might be useful. Only one at a time? Oh, it needs, yeah, let's make, like, 50 or so. The orange on white color scheme is very BB-8. I can see that. Okay, right now we just need crystals. It's easy, chat. Just need crystals. The problem that we're having, right? The problem that we're having is that we don't have any way to automate the transfer. Why do you have a fabricator? Okay, so this fabricator is just making metal bars. Check. This one is just making metal plates. And this one is making foundation plates. We're not automating this very well at all, but I will tell you what we are doing. Which is getting a little mining hat for both of the scouts, and we need to go mass produce some crystals so we can go and finish this basic power research so we can start building larger foundational blocks for us. Do you actually need 5 crystals to make the miner? Oh boy. Okay. Well, let's go get that. There's a block in front of your fabricators. They are plates which are not in the storage. What are you talking about? Walt? If there's a small audience of people who play this and listen to stream podcasts, that's rad. Unrelated. This last weekend, like, I know that there's 2 dropped items there, but that's not like, it doesn't matter. It's not affecting anything right now. Maybe that's what you were talking about. I was like, oh, I have some free time. I kind of want to just hang out in a stream and like maybe play some Marvel Snap or something. So I did. And I think this was actually maybe, yeah, it had to have been last weekend or just before. It's like, oh, finally, I have some free time. I can watch somebody else streams and be a chatter and just enjoy the viewing experience. And it was awful. Like, I couldn't concentrate at all. I lost almost every single game of Snap that I played because I was listening to the stream instead. And it turns out that I guess I need 100% concentration in order to play well, or else I'm just absolute garbage. And I think I just made like a couple big misplays on some 4 and 8 cube games, and I was like, oh man, how do people do it? I don't understand how to multitask. I don't understand how to walk and chew gum at the same time. Make it make sense. Okay, we have two mining scouts now. I know that there's scattered resources as well, but I don't know what they are. Silica. Pew pew. But yeah, 2 scouts is better than 1 here, I think. I appreciate that you can get the camera nice and zoomed in this game. I'm trying to figure out Factorio while I listen to this. No one has figured out Factorio, so it doesn't really matter what you listen to. But not being able to multitask is pretty much the case for me, like, on stream as well. If I'm having to, like, play a city builder, factory builder, a colony, whatever, if I want to talk about some topic and try to figure out these mechanics at the same time, it's not gonna happen. That's why when we're just waiting and watching for stuff to happen, you know, like I can actually discuss different topics and keep my train of thought, because I don't really have anything to do. These are all the guys on my team right now. That's all the management that I need to worry about until they run out of power, and then I send them back. So when they run out of power, they can still move, thankfully, which is a bit different from another sort of factory game that we played not too long ago. Whose name is Captain of Industry, where your little transport trucks will run out of fuel and just stop there in the middle of the road waiting for someone to come rescue them, and then before you know it, you've soft locked yourself. Let's deliver the crystal chunks. And with the crystal chunks, we're basically just like, they have 24. That should be enough to finish basic power. A crystal power charges itself by consuming crystals, producing power that supplies your power grid, but only when required. A light and a portable power field. Create or expand your power grid in an area around the unit. Transferring power to nearby units produces no power on its own, most useful on a movable unit given its short range. What's going on? If you go to your power threshold, the efficiency of your units will decrease, making them run slower until they are unable to function at all. Oh, speaking of soft locks, units have emergency power that allows them to return to base. You can check your power usage in the command center. Show me. We're producing a flat 500, it looks like right now. But are we using crystals to produce power, or is it just producing power because it produces power? Oh, the power cell is plus 500. Sick. Okay, so that is this guy here in the internal slot. Jeffmer, I am so aware of the last starship. That is actually the thing that we did just before this. I am keenly aware of the last starship. In the same stream, in fact, I have made everyone else here aware of it. And it was fun, very promising. Skivs, thank you for the 16-month sub, by the way. Appreciate the $5 sub. Thanks for supporting the stream. Glad to have you. He flashbanged us several times with the map. Maybe we did. Okay, active research. I don't know how to make reinforced plates yet, so let's just hold off on the research. I need to sort of get organized here. I'd like to make some new buildings. How about a storage building? Oh, that takes a lot. Okay, maybe not a storage building. We just need to make reinforced plates. Oh no, I built the wrong building. I meant to build a storage block. He fried the tiblets, tidlets, fried tidlets. It was an accident. That was an accident. And I stand by that. Dude, we have foundation plates. Let's put the foundation plates down then, yeah? That is what they're there for. We do move faster on foundation plates. But yes, this does appear to be another technology is killing the environment game. I mean, the floor is literally a circuit board, so... You know what? Screw nature. I think, you can't have it both ways, nature. You can't have survival of the fittest over here, and then when the super intelligent, powerful machines come along and say, all right, the fittest, I have arrived. You can be like, no, not like that. you know? Can't change your mind, it's too late. You made the rules. We're just following them. Nature has had it too good for too long. I agree. This does have an empty internal socket. What? How do we want to do this? Let's do metal plates here. I wish I could tell this what I want it. Oh, I can request items. Okay, metal bars. Wait, did I just request like one? Oh, okay, this is not what I wanted. You could do infinite and just have this be metal bar storage. I need to figure out how to automate some of these things. For considering this is storage, I have grossly disorganized what we've made here. Paving new worlds one square at a time. I approve of this. Okay. We need to make the new type of reinforced plates. We need an assembler, and they are very durable and essential for the buildings. Okay, so we got the assembler. It is the thing that's on top of our HQ here. To produce reinforced plates, we just need a combination of metal plates and iron. Should be easy. And they will go ahead and feed resources over. We also need a crystal power component. Automatically request crystal chunks, which it will then consume to charge itself up and supply power to your grid. Equipping the crystal power to a bot can power the bot outside of your network power grid. Equipping a portable power field on the same bot will surround it with an external portable power field. Take a bot with the crystal power component and power field together with miner bots to a resource outside your power field, and you'll be able to mine. Okay, so that's like indefinite mining then. That's pretty sweet. My question, though, is how many sockets is that going to take? Because crystal power is small, and then the portable power field's internal. Ah, so you can have both. Okay, well, let's make the 10 reinforced plates for the quest first. Do that. The factory must grow. Let's see. We have so many metal plates that I'm just gonna chill on metal plate production for a bit. The other thing that we really need to do, move all the raw materials over. They're doing it automatically, but slowly. Okay, good job. We have reinforced plates, so we can do an active research. I feel like either of these are good, behaviors and power transference. Behaviors is probably easier because, well, both of them are going to need crystals, so both will need extra crystals. So let's start figuring that out. Let's make a portable power field. That just needs 1 crystal and 5 iron. Okay, there it is. Let's give that to the worker. Okay, create an area. Yeah, that little green now is able to create a little field of power that our group of units will be able to survive in, but we need to complement that with the small component, the crystal power. It's gonna be 5 and 10. So we do need to make a small excursion to go get more crystal for this project. So let's go get that first. I don't want to. If these scouts blow up, I think they might just be permadead until we can figure out how to build more. Because the workers are just. You can see how much more slow they are. You don't get to complain, nature. All will become one. Biotech, you know? Biology and technology. Why not both? Okay, these guys are going to be running out of power soon. I don't know if they're actually juicing him up or not. There's a lot of crystal over here. How big is the map? That's a little scary. Okay. I'm lost. Is the map really that big? I was expecting it to be a little smaller. Did we just start? I mean, relative to the length of the stream, yeah. But we didn't literally just start. Did you just start? Your name blows? Chat, what are you guys playing right now? I do think that they are staying energized longer. It seems like the worker is sharing power with the other two. Let's go ahead and head back. Rain World, how's the new DLC thing? Kerbal, Wildermyth, Grim Dawn, Brotato, Final Fantasy XIV, Hitmans. Yeah, City Builder demos. Valheim is a good choice. I miss Valheim. Ooh, we built the crystal power. Okay. Give that to the worker. The problem with giving this to the worker is we need another worker. Let's actually make one. They'll need, oh, there's a prefabbed power bot. Is that just a worker with a fancy hat? I think it is. All right, let's make a worker. We do need a circuit board, though. Hold on. Have some crystal, have some silica, have some more crystals. There's that. Now make the worker, please. Did the research steal this? Oh, pause research. Yeah, the research is stealing my circuit board. There you are. Oops, that is not what I wanted to do. Okay, this is gonna be pretty sweet, I think. Look at the gang. Oh, they're beautiful. All right, I'll explain what we've got going on over here. So, the scouts are going to be able to mine. We brought the worker who has a turret who can shoot. And then we brought the worker with a portable power field. So this is a symbiotic relationship. Okay, the two scouts are mining crystals. The crystals are now put in the inventory sometimes of the worker who's carrying around the power hat to provide a field of power so that we never deplete. It looks like you're still depleting. Is that just because your own crystal power? How do we know this is working? Charges by itself. Producing power that supplies your power grid only when required. Maybe we're consuming more power than this bot is capable of producing? But the other ones are completely topped off. It's generating plus 80. Wait. Oh, when it runs out of power, does it just chew through a crystal chunk? Because now it's back to full. Maybe that's how it works. Because it says it can store up to 6,000 power, yeah. Efficiency 100%. Ringworld DLC is alright. I hear multiplayer is broken, but they added more areas and rooms to explore. Still as unforgiving as ever, yeah. I never got to play Grim Dawn. One day I might go back and play that for fun. 7 Days is a good choice. I saw Surviving the Abyss on Steam, and I think Splat was playing it. Battle Brothers, Battletech. Painting figurines. Kerbal, you got me hooked again. All good choices. Good choices. Okay, we're just out here grinding crystals. I don't have to have 2 people doing this, probably, but maybe I'll just wait until their second inventory slot is full, and then we'll go back. Because we just need a lot of crystals right now. We're going to be able to automate this, but got to be able to pump out circuit boards, which take crystals and plates. Or not plates. Yeah, they are plates. Never mind. I need to make another worker bot. More! And that'll take a circuit board. Alright, so we need to make a circuit board first. Trying not to die to raids at 5 million wealth in Fantasy RPG RimWorld mod pack. How do you have 5 million wealth in any version of RimWorld? Charkos eating pizzas. If I considered streaming Wildermyth, you'd know because I'd be streaming it, Comrade Wilson. That's how you would know. I think Valheim still exists. It does. They actually said that they weren't going to be as secretive for the next expansion as they were with the last one, the Mistlands. They're working on the Ashlands, I guess, and they're going to post more spoilery stuff. I think one of the issues that Valheim had, basically, from my perspective, was they were working on Mistlands so long, but being so secretive about it, it almost seemed like they weren't doing anything, even though they obviously were. And we all know it's taking much longer than I think anybody wants it to, but that's game development, right? So I think they're going to be more transparent this time around, probably because it's better for public relations and also just fans of the game. So it's like, hey, look, we are doing stuff. We're not just telling you that we're doing stuff, and then who knows? It could be anything. Can't tell you because of spoilers. So I think that this will be a better development method for them, for sure. Still gonna just kind of wait until it's done, I think. And then just go back and sink into Valheim. Because it was very fun. Alright, I just decided to wait until we were full. We just did a huge haul. Love the power bot. The little convoy system is cool. Alright, so you guys chuck the crystals in. Boom, boom. Have some crystals in the storage block. Boom, boom. Kind of need to shift some things around to free up some space. We need to build a portable radar. Portable radar is very cheap. Should be able to make one of those quite easy. And then behaviors will be research, which is reinforced plates and circuit boards. We just need to queue up circuit boards for a while after this. Pretty straightforward. All right, portable radar. This is an internal piece. I think giving that to a scout makes the most sense. So we can now search for crystals, iron, and silica sand. I don't really know how it works per se. Like, I see that it's equipped, but it is and, not or. Ah, okay. You found one crystal. Good job. I can see that. Uh-oh. Run. Where is power, actually? Why are we out of power? So we're almost done researching behaviors at the moment. Need to get some more, like, automation set up between our tiny little... We can actually make some of the larger buildings now. That might be worth doing. Introduce behaviors that allow increased and finer control of automation and unit processes, including a internal behavior controller, small low-powered programmable device, a beacon kit to mark locations on the minimap, and a beacon itself. Okay. The map is pretty big, so beacons might come in handy. Basic robots. Sure, we'll just kind of go in order here. We're about to run out of reinforced plates, but we should be able to make more. I think it's time to set up... What do we want to set up? This is a medium, a small, and 2 internal slots, and you only have to pay one more... No, you have to pay one less circuit and only 10 more plates. And you also get extra inventory slots. And twice as much durability, same amount of visibility range. Okay, 20 plates though is a significant amount of plates. But we should definitely have a decent chunk of resources. Okay, let's get one of these buildings to start making metal plates again. There we go. Is this the game soundtrack? It is the game soundtrack, yes. Valheim is canceled forever? That's very sad. I hate to hear that. The game was just too successful, too fun to build things in. Too much creativity expressed. It's tragic. Yeah, I understand why they had to kill it. Yeah. All right. We've got this guy on top making the reinforced plates. We're trying to create this building's going to have a medium and a small slot. And I wouldn't mind like 3 of these right next to each other or something. Just increasing production capacity is nice. You can go back to mining metal ore since we actually have space for that now. I'd like storage blocks that have differing, like right now we just kind of got a mixed storage of everything that we can possibly squeeze in there, huh? Oh, run a behavior. After researching behaviors, make and equip behavior controller. Okay, I can do this. Might wait until after this is constructed, though. We only need, like, a few more blocks. And this building will support some new sockets for us, so we can make more medium stuff and put it on top of this bad boy. And I want to phase these out. The tiny ones, the little babies. Because we have double smalls now. I can fit 2 smalls in the same spot. They just have slightly less storage. But if you have people moving stuff to and fro, it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's go ahead. Put the assembler on this. Yeah. And put a fabricator on that. Now you can have a fabricator and an assembler on the same building. Whoa. That's crazy. So for example, we can make circuit boards here out of crystal and metal. And then they need metal plates, so we can make metal plates there too and stop making them on this guy. Don't think there's enough room for all the resources that we actually need to make this happen, though. Okay, well... No, there is. There actually is. We have 1 spot for bars, 1 for circuits, 1 for crystal, 1 for plates. That will work. Okay, now... The thing is... We need another one of those. 10 crystals, 10 plates. Let's make another one of those real quick. I don't think there's room for it. There we go. Because if we can make 2 assemblers, then we can just start amping up production. I watched the menu. What? You had dinner and watched the menu. Zveninator, did they get you? Were you in the same restaurant as the menu while you were eating? You watched it in person? That seems terrifying. The menu, by the way, chat, is like I think it's like a gourmet food horror movie. It's like a parody horror movie, if I'm not mistaken. I looked at the menu, decided not to order. We already do have a deconstructor, hold on. I would like to deconstruct this and that. Pew. Okay. And get some 2x1 buildings over here. 2 circuit boards, 20 big plates. It's a lot of circuit boards. Joking aside, it was pretty good. It was a better movie than I assumed it would be. Horror comedy, yes. Chat thinks it was good. Hello, Brynjar Bjorn. Fun is not allowed here. Is there a fast forward in this game? I personally probably wouldn't use a fast forward, but I know other people are going to demand it. Because this is definitely a game that makes you wait. Like right now, I don't feel like I need one, but I do think that a lot of people are going to want one. That's going to be one of the most demanded features here. What are we missing here? Let's start by making the reinforced plates first. And since all of my people are just kind of sitting around right now, I would like to empty their inventories. Okay, and then go back out for some crystal mining. I wouldn't mind having like a 5th worker bot back at the base. What do you mean under attack? Kill that guy. That's what I pay you for. Okay, so these two are mining the crystal. This one is tower defense defending, and this one is the power supply drone that's in the convoy to keep everybody else juiced up. I didn't know if I was gonna like Bullet Train, but it was pretty fun. I also really liked Bullet Train, yeah. Oh, we actually can just make a worker here. That is... Oh, no, we can't. We should be able to. All I need to do is transfer some stuff over. Maybe I can just like send the power bot back, do that transfer, get another worker bot, and then send the power bot on a return trip. Still need to watch Barbarian. Barbarian? The Northman? Or is there another movie called Barbarian? Because I haven't watched The Northman. Can this little guy... help build a worker real quick? Barbarian is an Airbnb-based horror flick. Okay, Powerbot, you go back, power up your friends. This worker bot we're going to connect up to the logistics network, and then they can take care of moving stuff to and fro. We were making reinforced plates, I believe. So they are now back to charging, I think. Yeah. Good job, Powerbot. You're keeping them alive. I need to watch The Northman too. Watched The Pale Blue Eye the other day, really liked it. I have no idea what that is. There's been some decent horror adjacent stuff in the last year. It sounds like it, yeah. Pale Blue Eye. Oh, that's I think I watched a trailer for that. Christian Bale. 2022 American mystery thriller film written and directed by Scott Cooper. Has a 6.7 on IMDb, 62% on Rotten Tomatoes, and a 56% on Metacritic. Why is so bad? Why are the ratings so bad? The user score is a 6.5. Well, chat likes it, so we'll go with that. Machine Vision knows more than the critics. Dunk. Oh, speaking of Dunk, chat, I actually have a Dunk-related story to tell you. I went out to dinner with Alice downtown Vegas. And we went to a really good restaurant downtown. But that's not that's not why I'm telling you this story. What I'm telling you this story is because I took a pit stop because I hadn't been to Circa, which is, it's not really new anymore, but it's a relatively new casino that's downtown, which is Old Vegas, not the Strip. Downtown and the Strip are two different places, because that confuses people too. So anyway, decided to go to Circa and look around, and I was like, you know what? I haven't gambled in like 6 months, or I think I've like spent money at the casino one time in the last year, and I won $200. So like, pretty good, right? I'm up $200, and I'm just gonna go chill at one of the casinos because I haven't been in 6 months, and play some slots and just push the button and see what happens. So I did, and I played a couple machines. Actually, okay, Alice doesn't like to gamble. Doesn't have like anything morally against it. Just doesn't enjoy it because isn't like a ADHD psycho streamer who likes pushing the button and seeing the flashy lights. So she sits down and like watches me push the button. And so I'm playing like a Wheel of Fortune machine. I think it's like a new Wheel of Fortune machine, and $20 goes in, nothing. And I'm talking about like literally didn't do anything. And I'm doing $1.50 bets, so I'm keeping it nice and small, keeping it contained, not doing the like $7 bets, $8 bets that you can do. I'm like, this is ridiculous, okay? I'm putting another one in. First of all, I hate machines that have wheels as a bonus. As a general rule, the ones that have a wheel as a bonus, where if you hit the bonus, which is like ding, 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 goes to a bonus, and then it's like spinning a wheel. It's a Wheel of Fortune, so I know it's a wheel bonus, but the graphics got me and hooked me in. But the wheels are always like the scammiest bonuses. So I was like, this is stupid. I want to hit something on this machine because I like the way it looks. Just like the way it looks. So another $20 goes in. Still doing $1.50 bets. Not changing that. Stick to your rules. And literally nothing. I'm talking about not even like a 15 cent. Like not even a $1 hit on anything. None of the symbols have lined up, and $40 have come and gone. I'm not done. So I'm out of 20s at this point. I already put $40 in, so a $100 bill goes in. I'm not going to spend the whole 100, but I don't have any more bills. So 100 goes in. Another $15 to $20. But this time, ding, ding, ding. Hit the bonus. The big wheel spins. Like spinning around. And it lands on, like there's a bunch of different things that it can hit. Some of them are monetary values, and some of them are like features. And the monetary values range from like $8 to $50 or more, I don't know. But it hits one of the features, and it goes to like the big wheel. And it's like, look up for the big wheel. And so I look up, and another giant wheel spins, but this one has like mini, major, max, different levels of bonus. And for the first time ever, I hit a $100 bonus. I actually won money on the Wheel of Fortune machine. It was sick. And with that money, I went to the Dune machine. They had this glorious, beautiful, high-resolution, HD, 4K Dune machine. And I was like, I have to do this for chat. I have to. They would never forgive me if I told them that I went to the new casino and saw the Dune machine and chose not to play it. And just to prove that this story is true, I'm gonna post the picture of the machine to the Discord right now. And anyone who's not in the stream, who doesn't know what's going on, is gonna be like, what is going on here? They won't know. All right, here's the dunk machine. There you go, chat. I posted the dunk machine in the stream Discord so that I can now put it on the actual stream. That way I have some show with my tell. The spice is flowing right now. Here we go. It's big. Hold on. There we go. There's the dunk machine. And it had like the ring that goes all the way over to the other side where there were two other machines. So it was just one big circle like ring machine, okay? It's huge. So I decided to play that. And you know what? That machine was awesome, actually. Since I was already like up from the Wheel of Fortune machine, which each time I put like another 20 in the Wheel of Fortune machine, I was like, listen, it's gotta do something. Like it's gonna do something. And Alex was just like, whatever you say. Like, okay, sure it is. Sure it is, you gambling addict. And then I hit the $100. I was like, yeah, yes, I am vindicated. And so I got to sit at the Dune machine, and they would not let me leave that thing. I got to see 3 different bonuses on the Dune machine. I didn't like hit it rich or anything, but that thing was just like a very fun machine with fun bonuses, and I liked seeing the pretty colors quite a lot. I think I won like $20. I probably spent $100 and won $100, well, like $110 on the Dune machine, because I would just push the button. Like the Dune machine was 2 thumbs up. It'd be like spend $10, win $11. Spend $10, win $11. Spend $10, win $20. Spend $20, win 15. Like it was just like up, down, up. It's just the same. Small gains, but it was really fun. Like it kept me entertained. Whereas the Wheel of Fortune machine was just like, why am I here? This is for old people. I am old, and this is for old people. But I did hit $100 on it, so I spent 50 or 60 and won a hundo. So I actually left with no money spent from the casino. So 2 thumbs up for Circa. Broke completely even. Because I did play a couple other machines, of course. If you can gamble for free, I consider that a win. Yeah, it was a good win. The Dune machine was actually the best part. I had to do it for chat. How was the dinner? The dinner was excellent. If you ever go to Vegas and you find yourself downtown, which is a fun place to be, especially if you like seeing the old part of Vegas and the Fremont experience, highly recommend going to Carson Kitchen. Very good. Probably my favorite restaurant. It's pricey, but it's very good. And very, very good dessert too. They have like a I forget what it's called. It's a donut. I have searched this before because I always forget. Glazed donut bread pudding with ice cream. And it's very tasty. But yeah, we got Dune Casino in the Discord. Now I just want to go back and play it. I want to play the Dune machine again. All right, what am I doing with these bots? What are we doing with these bots? We were gonna run a behavior. Did I make a behavior thing? Oh, we made the other 2 buildings. Oh, sweet, yeah. Okay, here's a little baby forge for you, and a baby forge for you. How about this baby forge makes metal bars? And then the big boy forge makes reinforced plates. Which is a combination of regular plates and bars. So we should have everything we need to, like, mass produce those. But we will need another assembler, huh? Is this StarCraft? Yeah, hell yeah. I was supposed to go to downtown Vegas back in November, but all the hotels had jacked the prices up. Yeah, sometimes you can go to Vegas for like pennies on the dollar. Like there's extremely cheap hotels, and sometimes there's an event in town and all the hotels are just insanity. Basic Robotics is an assembler, dedicated laboratory for robotics, a dashbot, an upgrade to the worker bot with additional inventory, a 2x1 building with 2 medium and 4 internals, energized plates, machine pressed frame built for heavy duty applications, and silicon. We should go and research probably just power transfer next. Just need to find a way to get crystals consistently. We have a bunch of prefabs that we can build now, I think. Let's wait on this medium assembler, and we can kind of use this medium assembler for just the random stuff that we need. There it is. Pew. Okay. What do we want? What do we want? Probably a robotics assembler. That's a medium thing. 10 reinforced plates and 5 circuits. I also need to just make the behavior chip, whatever you want to call it, huh? I've been supposed to do that for a while. Use a blueprint. No. Okay, robotics assembler, you can go up there. And what do you do? Ah, you make the dashbot. Okay. But it needs an energized plate to make. Let's just make one of those. And then over here we'll make the internal components, the behavior controller. Yeah. We probably want like a bunch of those, actually. Oops, I just trash canned that. Yeah, let's just make like... one for every bot. You're welcome, chat, for bringing up Dunk so we got this story. Some of you were probably hoping like, oh, he's gonna lose big. He probably went to the Dune machine and then lost a bunch of money and is gonna come back and like complain about it to us. I know, I'm onto you. I know what you're thinking, but no, actually, it was just like a chill, fun experience where I actually got to hit 3 bonuses, which is unreal. Why would anyone hope for that? Because it makes for a funnier story. I don't know. All right, here's a behavior controller for you, and for you. Now, what do I do with this? Oh no. Oh no. Program start. You draw squiggly lines. Is this a game made by programmers? Are you telling me programmers made this game? This is definitely gonna scratch an itch for a certain kind of person. Pog, I get this now. See, there you are, Jeff Tor in chat right now. Ethos spent all of his earnings on Snap variants. Not yet. I'm waiting for them to show me some good ones. They keep giving me the crappy variants. Okay, tutorial, you're gonna need to go further than this. Just make a behavior. It's easy. Okay. Request an item. That item is gonna be metal. Then what? Drop off the item at the destination. Wait, why is it? How do you choose a destination? Read from frame register? Just code. Yeah, this is gonna need a more in-depth tutorial for dummies like me. This is definitely the kind of thing that if you're the developer of this game, you're gonna look at this and the thing that you've put together, and it's probably, you can probably make it do whatever you want, and it looks like common sense. But it's also gonna scare a number of people away who are like me. So you just have to be aware of that. Now, granted, it's probably not necessary to continue to play the game and like figure out, like, let the bots figure out how to sort most of the things and just do a decent amount manually. But this probably looks like the easiest thing in the world if you've made it, and I have no idea, like, I don't even know what I want it to do or why. Like, I don't have a need yet that it can fulfill. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know how this benefits me yet. Because there's more people standing around than I know what to do with. Solar cells add significant power during the day, and batteries store excess power to get through the night. There's a day-night cycle? I mean, I knew that, but I didn't know it was going to be like, So we're gonna go over our power limit, I guess, to some extent. That makes sense. We are currently at... We're approaching the threshold sometimes, when everything's moving. So we unlock solar cells, batteries, capacitors, and power fields. So basic research we're like halfway done with all the basic research. And that's just basic. There's advanced robots and then all these other side ones that are not available yet and possibly just not in the demo. But now we've got new components that we need, Factorio style, where we have to start mass producing energized plates. Which is easier said than done at the moment. Okay. What do I need to do? Utilize solar cells. Use a pre-configured blueprint bot. Build one of these miner bots. Okay. Build a miner bot. That's a dash bot, different thing. So I can build that. Indeed, we have the resources. I think right now the thing that I would do is have... Okay, let's do this, chat. I think the first thing I would try and program is specifically for storage. So let's get like 3 storage blocks. Get chat to chat for us. Hello, Golden Fishy. 58 months, 2 more to big 60. Thanks for all the content over the years. Hey, thanks for sticking around so long and checking out all these new games with me. Much appreciated. But yeah, I think something like this, one of these storage blocks would be a good shout. Maybe a second mining platform would be good now. What if we took... this building off, put the little mining head on, told it to target... Can you reach this, friend? What's wrong, buddy? Do you have to be, like, literally adjacent? Because I can do that. Like, why don't we do, this little too small spot. Should be pretty easy to build. And then we might be able to refund this one. Two mining heads are better than one. Oh, that's a laser mining tool and a miner. They're... what? They're 2 different things. Laser mining tool extracts metal and crystal with high efficiency 2x. How did we make one over the other? Chad, when did we get a laser mining tool? Did we just start with that? We may have just started with that. Okay, either way, that's going to double up the amount of metal that we've got. And we could go one step further. Arguably, we should do this. Laser mining tool should go on that. And then this... okay, yep. You know what I'm saying. Have the dual-headed platform have both of the crappy ones, so they're sharing 2 inventory spaces, and the more efficient one has 4 inventory spaces. I don't know, it makes sense in my head. I think it's fine. Good job, boys. Good job. Now, how about we try a performance behavioral controller? Let's see. What about pick up items? Source. Metal ore. Wait. How do you choose a location as a source? Pick up items, metal ore. Then drop off. Where, what am I looking for? Pick up, equip, get closest. Scout, request, read, order, transfer. Transfers an item to another unit. I don't know how to pick a specific... there's no tooltips for these, which is making that harder. Like, I don't want to just take it to any storage. I want to, like, choose which storage it does. These are components. This isn't what I want anyways. Hold on. Okay, blueprint. Hang on. Storage block. Color code information. I don't know if this is going to work. World object, then you can just pick one. Where'd the map though? Do I have to close out of this? I don't know. Personally, I think that there's ways to streamline that. To make it less obtuse. Definitely adding a function for simple behaviors would be appreciated. Like, you've got all these other buttons. One button that's like grab here, go here, or chain behavior by just being able to click as many as you want in a priority list would be excellent. Like, if I could just pick a unit and go one of these buttons, click, and then left click the start, then the storage, and then where I want that storage to link, you could do that with 4 clicks. You know what I'm saying, chat? Tutorial through one behavior? Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, we haven't used the blueprint yet. Okay, so a blueprint is going to be one of these guys. Power bot. We want to make the miner bot, I think. But that is going to necessitate... See, I don't know what to do with these behavior controllers. Just go in random storage. It's fine. Okay, the miner is 5 crystals and 5 iron. Are we out of crystals again? We are out of crystals again. That's very sad. Because I already took the mining heads off of these guys and put them over here. But now we need the mining heads to go back over there and get the crystals. But thanks again, Golden Fishy, for 58 months of sub, and Skivs and Kitsune, and all you guys for hanging out tonight, checking out some new games. Whew, this game is definitely complex. I don't have any hesitation saying that. I think because what makes it feel more complex initially than something like Factorio is A, I know how to play that game somewhat, but B, I think that one of the strong suits of factory management games is being able to visually identify what's going on at a glance. And in that case, you can see, like, say, a scout coming over here. You can see what they're storing visually, which is good. You can see them pick it up and then toss it somewhere else. So that's all nice. But I think, weirdly, one of the strengths is conveyor belts. And having conveyor belts gives a very clear representation of where the supply chains are actively going. So as it stands right now, your bots will sort of take any of the available resources to an available recipe and sort of interchange with like a sorter, not a sorter, a splitter built in. So like if 2 things both need iron ore, they will take from the source to each of the production buildings that requires that resource, but they'll do 1, then 2, then 1, then 2, then 1, then 2. So it's like a splitter is built into that system. And I think you're supposed to be able to sort of distinguish maybe who should have priority via the behavior controls. But since I'm just unwilling to figure out how this works, which might say something about me, but there's a button called math. Okay? There's a button called math. And I respect that it is that programmable. If you want to see more about this, you can check the altitude, wait this many ticks, Like, that's great. I'm glad that that's in there. But I'll probably never use it because it's over-engineering the simple things that I sort of need the bots to do. Like, I'm sure that right now, if I sat down and, like, figured it out, I got, like, a pen and paper out and experimented, I could probably get a cluster of bots to check to see if they're close to each other or something, and then just go get crystal chunks and then come back when full and dump. But I need, like, an in-between step on that chain between, like, coding that entire behavior pattern myself. A library of common things that you need to do. That's a good idea. Like, having some presets that let you just insert locations. I think that would be very beneficial, yeah. But it does seem very in-depth, and I like the quantity of things that you have to work towards. Presumably, I can't see the rest of the trees, but there's a good number of things here. But you got your typical stuff like wires, reinforced plates. Very familiar to the factory building genre, for sure. So we're sort of in a small pickle from a micromanagement perspective, because what I need is these little mining hats. You stay here to go get like another full haul of crystal, basically. And then this is just a nice little convoy. They're just gonna get the crystal that we need and be on their way. But yeah, if I could go back and start over, I would have built the base a bit closer to the crystal mines over there so that we don't have to grind the rest of the base to a halt whilst we wait for those things to take place. But yeah, like, here I'm probably just going to request infinite metal bars. Here I'm just going to request infinite metal plates. How big is a stack? 20? So we can math this out, maybe. Is it 15 or 20? But see, they'll do some of that themselves without me having to program anything. And that'll let operations continue. So we don't have to grind it to a complete halt. But yeah, I could just do like... metal bars, 10, 20, it says 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 maybe? There also should probably... oh, there is a gradient. Okay, never mind. So that'll reserve space. And then we can create like a metal plate request. But the problem is, once that request is fulfilled, does it just stop requesting that thing? Yeah, it does. Like, being able to set up some parameters, I guess, RimWorld bills, where you want it to maintain this much, or just click slots and reserve them for that, and not have the like request be fulfilled when then it gets full. Like, just reserving slots in storage blocks and letting the workers go gather and shift stuff around would be nice. But yeah, you can tell I'm not a programmer. For sure. But this is a pretty, like, robust demo. Like, there's a lot of content in the demo. This is free on Steam, by the way, if you want to check it out yourself. You programmer types. I know exactly who some of you are, because I remember you from the Dwarf Fortress streams. Because you had much the same mentality then. Just a different kind of production chains. I think I saw a menu option to lock slots to items when you hovered it. Where? Oh, hang on. So if we fix slot to this item, and then request 40 more. Maybe that's what we're looking for? Because that's definitely helpful. It's probably too many clicks to get to that point, but it is still helpful. But yeah, I'm super disorganized right now, and I don't know which of these things needs to be in the storage and which ones don't. So it's probably a good idea to, like, request some circuits and some reinforced plates. And then some crystals. Okay, well, I think that probably uncluttered a lot of what the buildings are currently working on. My little mining scouts are still over here doing their thing. I guess I didn't make the mining bot. Can you see how many hours someone spent watching your stream's VODs? No, I can just see when they first followed and how many messages they're responsible for. That's pretty much it. That's all I can see. Solar cells with small batteries. How expensive is that? Two circuits, 10, just everything's crystals related now, and getting the grid over there is not super easy. Okay, because I'd have to build... Well, there's the miner. Okay, I'd have to build the power field. Create or expand your power grid. And I want to make a bunch of those. Are we making perma-circuits? We are. Circuits require crystals, which we now have. We did not have before. Have you played Astroneer? I have played a lot of Astroneer. I used to play it on YouTube, in fact, but I haven't played it in a while. So I'm sure they have a lot of stuff that I haven't seen. Okay, let's take off the mining hat. Okay, you guys are moving around too much. All right, if you don't have the mining hat, then take one of these. It's so big. Here's the thing, though. The mining hat is actually, like, confusing me as to where the grid begins and ends. Because when you move the mining hat guy away, then you see the actual grid. Okay. Because, yeah, we would need, like, the 2 smalls to be all the way out here. I came into that game with really low expectations and was frustrated with the controls, but it won me over. It's got a lot of heart, yeah. There's a lot of good stuff to do in Astroneer. I enjoyed it. So if we plug in the power expander, look at that. It is magical. And then we can sort of continue. This is how we're meant to expand the factory. I guess with expansion comes the fear of base defense, right, as well. That's why I'm kind of building the ones that have 2 sockets. And you can, like, pave this to make travel faster. Pew. Dragging another power field over. Sort of keeping this on a grid. But yeah, we're tossing these up pretty quick now. So the only thing we don't have automated is, like, crystal production. Astroneer has had a lot of updates since you played. Yeah, it's had a, I'm sure it's had a fair amount. Yeah, we got 2 more of these power fields. We will need to put, like, some turrets, because there's a lot of bugs that spawn over there. I don't know why the worker is the one that always takes this piece, but okay. Speaking of, I'll make more turrets. We'll make 2. And then I want the little worker who has a turret on their head to go over here and defend the people that are putting this together. Our factory must grow. Pew, pew. Killing bugs. Behold. Energy. It is glorious. Alright, take that off your head. You can now place it on there, and it will defend itself. I don't think it has the most range. Hopefully it's enough. And I'll need the new mining units. Which reminds me, these are not even turned on, are they? I might just take the better laser mining tool and put that over here. But yeah, now we don't have to do like the weird convoy thing to get like a bunch of separate vehicles to come sit. Though we are waiting on like 3 reinforced plates. It's because we're using them. We're missing metal bars. We're missing metal bars because we're using them all to make metal plates. Yeah, we just need to make more mining bits in general. What's wrong with this? Can I not reach the metal? Does it actually have to be right next to it? It might. That is unfortunate. Maybe deconstruct this? Deconstructor? Not in range to deconstruct. Shut up. Oh, you have to be in range. Tell me more. But yeah, we are just like super stuck. We have plenty of metal ore. I think we just need additional metal bar furnaces. Maybe get this one online. That will help. Not producing enough resources, probably. I got the pylons. I totally got the pylons. And we're making these as fast as we can. It's 2 bars, but bars are also used in plate production, so it's just like, of course that's going to be the issue. And this is a limited field of metal, so you will run out over time and have to hit other pockets. Have some big chunks up here too. But this definitely seems like the kind of game that's going to take a long time to get things rolling. Especially with no fast forward. Well, is there fast forward? I don't want to say there's not, and there is. I think the people will demand it. But yeah, it seems cool. Seems like it's got a good amount of depth, especially if you want to poke around and try and figure out how to make things go. You can shift move the map. That's handy. We need to make more miners. I don't know where I was going to put this thing. Probably just in storage and then forget that it's there forever. As you do. Are we out of crystals already? I'm so close to automating crystals, dude. Yeah, I think we're out already. Do any of the workers have a mine on their head? They do. Okay, we'll go ahead and plug one in then. Because I can just start working right now. And then go pew. It's happening. We did it. We have automatic crystal mining. You just need to double up on that. But yeah, it's there. Mission accomplished. Roll the credits. Oh. But actually roll the credits though, because I'm going to save this demo there. Because it is, after all, a demo. And the content will probably run out when you're done with these. But highly recommend giving this a shot if you just want to download something for free on Steam. See where your map spawns you in. Probably get somewhere closer to the crystals than I did. But I think we're going to call that one there. Seems very promising. And I'm guessing that if the more in tune you are with wanting to program, I think that you're going to have proportionally more fun with setting up all the automated systems very much a game that's going to be that automated systems game. Speaking of, there is a game that I want to play probably next week sometime that I've been asked about multiple times, chat. Do you want to play a little thing called Mindustry? I've been thinking about doing that. But I think for now, there was a third demo that I wanted to play, but we'll probably just put a pin in that because I am tired. And my brain hurts after the last 5 days of streams. So I think we're just going to put a pin. Chat is sleepy. Streamer sleepy. Let's just come back well-rested for Monday. Shall we? But yeah, I got a few other things that I want to do. Definitely some more Kerbal. I want to find something else interesting to do in Kenshi. Like, here's the thing. I want to play Kenshi, but I need some new stuff to do that isn't just repeating the last, like, major playthroughs that we did. And I don't know if there's enough mods to make stuff, because most of the mods are like weapons, certain types of NPCs, and player clothes. So I'm going to dig into that more. Maybe some Mindustry, and RimWorld will be eventually, but maybe some of the new stuff comes out too. But yeah, those demos were longer than I expected them to be by a good margin. And that's not even all the ones I wanted to do, but yeah, it's getting late here, and I think I'm just going to go ahead and call it a little bit early tonight. Just like 45 minutes early or so compared to what I intended to set out to do. So I'm going to send you guys on a raid. Let's go on an end of stream raid. Get to return the favor to EJ, who's raided us a few times recently while we've been exploring the universe in Kerbal. He is playing a full sim racing game in VR. So, I am jealous a little bit because I think he has like the full setup. He's also got a foot cam, okay? Inspiring me to turn on the Microsoft Flight Sim. So chat, this is going to be a foot cam raid. He may not see the raid because he is in the middle of I think an online race, but let's go give him a nice strong raid anyways. Show him some late night support. He's been streaming for 12 hours, so he's just twice as good as me in that sense. A what? I said a feet cam, you heard me. It's feet cam raid. Okay? Thank you for a stream, good night. Hey, thanks for watching and hanging out for all the games this week. Hope you guys had fun, and I'll see you for another week of streams, probably on Monday, if not sooner, but I think it'll be Monday. And we'll have some more fun. But yeah, I'd like to finish a little early tonight, so I have a little more time to find some food, because I don't have any. I just showed up. Well, you're late. But the games today were good. Had some nice demos. Good night, chat. See you over there on EJ's channel. Come back Monday. Have a good weekend, everybody. We'll catch you next time.